Och har gjort just try then included the message das ja, das ja, das ja, das.
Alan!
I can't see chat. It's literally just subs. All I see are subs. What the fuck, man? The channel record was a level 30 hype train. Bro, this is absolutely insane.
It is.
So,
You ready for this?
I'm so proud of you.
Don't be lazy. Subscribe to GHAZZY today.
Did you seriously eat more chips?
Yeah, I give me that.
You fucking piece of shit! What the? Well, we just broke 15,000 subscribers.
Fucking Christmas time!
You're using it without the thing! Like, I'm not even using my offerings at the moment. Could. But like, you should be keeping distance. Ooh, divine ward. No! Ah! Fucking feed me. Shove it down my throat, okay? Man, I'll get on my knees if I have to. Let's go, dude. How's the gamer dead?
really
Is it bad? Boom! Like this. Oh my god, there's no way! What the fuck? Ah! Bye everyone, my wife and I have dinner plans for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because apparently I'm just gonna be here forever, Mako. Forever! 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No! 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 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over! It's over! Oh man, it's over.
Come on! Just be happy, okay? Be happy.
Yo, 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 yo. How's everybody doing? Sheesh. Good Lord. There we go. It's over. It's about to start. True. True. How you guys doing? I realized after playing some PD2 that I was like, it's fun. Fun, but I want to get prepped for PoE too. So I don't really know what I'm going to do. I don't plan on going ham. Like, I just want to relax, have some shorter streams, spend some time with the family before the subathon. By the way, chat, you know, we had some mic-related issues, right? So I got myself a super short cable, so that's why my mic is now on the wrong side for me, which is really frustrating. Really fucking annoying, because it's like 3 decimeters too short. It's 3 decimeters too short to make it good here. Anyways, I've ordered a longer cable, but I wanted to make sure that this mic was fine. So, is there any beeping sound in the background when I'm speaking softly? Is there any peep, beep, 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 beep? Any issues at all? I'm gonna be very close to the mic. Is there any 16,000 hertz beeping sound in the background? Perfect now, Kiki says. Okay, so then we have isolated the issue. Perfect. So the issue is actually the issue was an electrical interference on my cable. I bought a shorter cable. And I bought another one that is also too short. And I decided to get myself some options. And now I've ordered another cable. I ordered so many fucking cables, man. Hard. How viable is it to hold it in your hand while standing? With this short one, not so much. If you mean for the recording of that thing, Kikis, what I could do is I could take the longer cable and do that for the recording. If that's what you're talking about. Like you have this piece. This piece is connected to the mic. So that would be part of what I'd be holding. Bonger's account got locked. What? Huh? What? Yeah, wait, why? Why? He live? When did this happen? Calling him right now. I'm calling him. Breaking TOS using a cordless mouse whilst clicking. Bro, I do that all the time. Sometimes I put a weight on my mouse. What? Check Twitter? Can't do that. No, I know that's not allowed. We'll do it though. This is a wild accusation from GGG. Let's talk. Hi, motherfucker. What the fuck? Very clear moments in your recent stream VODs where you had both hands away from your mouse while the spam click continued. You're clearly not touching the mouse at the time. Deleting, hiding VODs at this stage is not going to help here. What? Deleting or hiding VODs at this stage is not going to help? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Well, wait, what? Is there any VODs explaining this? What? What? Work out a few less than adequate replies towards Conger. What the fuck is what the fuck am I reading?
Yeah, dude, my account got locked.
Deleting and hiding the VODs at this stage is not going to help. Wait, what?
Yeah, that was like, it was really weird how they talked to me. So I just hit the belt, by the way. I just finished it.
I saw. GG, man.
Just now. Thanks to the community, of course. That is disgusting.
That is such a cool belt.
This belt was probably between 500,000 and a million clicks. And most gaming mouses have like the turbo function, right? Where you just like you hold the button and spam clicks, but you have to hold the button.
But that's not allowed either, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not allowed. Apparently, like I thought that was fine because you're just doing one thing, right? You're putting like you're holding that button down and you're clicking, so you're actually doing that. But apparently sometimes it looked like I wasn't even holding my mouse. But like that's not what it was about. It was more about like me spam clicking that way, which I thought was fine. So because of that, my account was locked. So I emailed them. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the emails because I showed it a couple times already today. So I woke up this morning. Like, good morning. I just tried to log into the website with my phone to see if stuff sold, only to see a message my account was locked. Question mark. Did someone try to hack me? What happens? Because I instantly Googled what could this mean. It's usually like when someone logs into your account or tries. So yeah, I did that. And then it's like, hi there, the account has been locked due to using a third-party tools to automate gameplay. This breaches terms of use. And then I was like, hey, Kieran, good morning. And I was like, huh? I use my mouse to like do a single click. I mean, should have written down like hold a click. How is this any different than opening stack decks, where I also hold a button to drop it on the ground? So I mean, here it says like also hold a button, so it implies that I'm holding a button.
Yeah.
What does this mean? When do I get access to my comeback? I do not use any kind of macro. Do multiple.
Okay, the turbo function on the mouse is a macro, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, true, I guess. I only spam click to do a single action, not multiple actions, because I always thought like a single action is fine and just spam clicking. Because I've used that for years to pick up items, because my wrists start to hurt if I click. Like I farm the harbingers, right? Like that is a lot of clicking. This is my account since open beta. I even put the item in the game. And it's like, hi there.
You're doing the mic drop thing with the buddy. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, of course. I've never been in trouble with GGG ever. Using the script automate gameplay breach terms of use. It being only one button press repeated does not change this. You're still automating gameplay. You are quite blatantly doing this on stream. Lying to us about it is not going to help you here. Regards, Kieran. So then I was like, hey, Kieran, how am I lying? And then I linked, I made a screenshot. Why would I risk it? I've talked to many streamers and other mirror crowds for about this and said it was fine. I hold the mouse button and spam clicks. I've used this for years to picking up the items from the ground because my wrists start to hurt. I have big lumps on both my wrists and cannot bend my hands downwards all the way anymore. This is true. I've always been very open about mouse spam click button, and I hold the button so it clicks very fast. So I click items off the ground that way. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. I will never do it again. I had no idea. Really. And yes, you can always, and yes, you can see I always have my mouse in my hands on stream and I hold the button. I also talk about how it started to hurt holding the button for so long. Once again, I'm really sorry. I never meant to breach the US. I was supporting GGG, blah, 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 blah. And then I also write, so you assume I was lying here, like in this part. And then I said, blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, I'm not natively English, so I might word things strange sometimes. But yeah, I hold my mouse button, which causes it to spam click. Honestly, didn't know it was considered a macro.
You know what's really funny about this? Mm-hmm. It's if you had like a Logitech mouse and you unlock the scroll wheel and you keybind your left click to your scroll wheel and you let that rip, that's fine. And you don't even need to have your hand on the mouse. But that one would be fine.
Yeah. But then this is where I actually got really angry. Like in the beginning, I was like, okay, I'm sorry. But then this email happened. This made me pissed. Hi there. There are quite clear moments in your recent stream / VODs where you had both hands away from your mouse while spam clicks continued. So he means that I sit like this. Because sometimes I held the button down. I was like this. And I was like this. Like that kind of stuff. Or I would hold the mouse button and open my fucking, my fridge. And he straight up says, you were very clearly not touching the mouse at the time. Deleting / hiding the VODs at this stage is not going to help either. This felt so insulting. I was pissed. I also reached out to to the community manager. He was very helpful, very nice, by the way.
Nick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rizeki.
Yeah, that's
And then I was like, huh? No, it's a wireless mouse. I hold it at all times. Please, Gary, this is false. It might be harder to see sometimes, but I always hold my mouse. This is an absolute truth. I'm 6'3" and I have big hands, which is true. I have big hands, right?
Konguru and I are
6'3".
almost the same height. Konguru, like, he's a big boy. We're both
Yes,
big boys.
exactly.
We have both big hands. You know what to say, boys and big hands? We got big gloves. I bought a pair of leather gloves on the market recently, and they barely had my size. I need size 13. They only had 12.5, so it'll do.
Yeah, exactly. So I said that. Can you please state at what time it looks like this so we can zoom in? Please give me a timestamp. Don't worry. I will obviously never delete VODs. They're also on YouTube permanently. I mean, Twitch eventually deletes the VODs, but YouTube doesn't. So they're permanently. That's also why I stream on YouTube. Did I turn
You
on
save your
stream on
YouTube
today?
VODs?
Yeah. I said
I don't.
They're all there.
I don't.
Yeah, I know. I eventually stopped doing that, but now I do it anyways. Like I either unlist them, but I've been keeping them like open. Like I don't know why, but just been lazy.
For some reason, they tend to affect the algorithm on the channel, so I don't.
I know. Like I've heard that, but I saw also Fubcon doing it, and it doesn't seem to affect him. To be honest, like if I make a build video, that's the only videos that get views anyways, and they usually do well. So it's, I just stopped caring.
Fair enough.
I do shorts and build videos and no more. So I linked him that. And I also said YouTube streams are 2K, so it should be less pixelated.
Norlanthal.
He did apologize for that accusation. So he said, I've rewatched a particular moment that I was referring to, and it's unclear, but possible, that you were still holding the mouse at that point. If that's the case, I do apologize. So he's not actually, like, but only if that's the case. But that is the case, so I see it as an apology. However, the macroscope.
Wait, hold up. So they. Isn't it a bit wild to get that type of treatment, and then when they verify it, then they were like, "Oh, well, maybe we're wrong."
Yeah, I did. Like I said, I was quite pissed. I think it's weird that they're using me as an example as well. It's like you're streaming. Like we never get sponsored even by GGG to stream their game. And meantime, there you get all these tourists that are getting the big bag. Like we're always here promoting their game for free, and this is just such a weird treatment. But whatever.
Okay. On that topic,
I was wrong.
I mean, on that topic, I will say,
allowed, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, sure. There's two things. Right? One is that what you were doing is still considered a macro, and that's not allowed.
No.
But when GGG started pushing an actual marketing budget, the first thing they did was actually to sponsor the PoE streamers that's been around for a shit long time.
Yeah.
Like basically all of us has been around for 10 years. We all got like a symbolic payment. We got like $200-300 to stream one of the league launches, and we were like, okay, we'll take free money. But that was their way of saying, hey, we're going to start sponsoring streamers, and you guys have been around and never got paid for us to do such a thing. So this was like a symbolic kind of goodwill gesture for them. So they actually did do that once, and obviously they're not going to pay someone who's already going to be there streaming their game, right? That's not how the marketing budget will be spent. But they did do that.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's good then. But yeah, I mean, I'll take that back then. But still, like, I mean, we're still like, you know, promoting their game and all that. I don't know. They could have just emailed me or just have the community manager reach out to me, who is friends with me on Discord. They could have just said like, hey, this streamer, because this is clearly about stream VODs and stuff like that, right? So instead of like doing it this way, I thought it was weird. You're using a tool to automate clicking. Yeah, my mouse, like it's a built-in function. But yeah, like I said, we're not doing that anymore. You can't do that, guys. I mean, they made it very clear now. So now, like all that vagueness that people had about this topic, because this has been a topic that people talk about quite a while. And it would never come to light. This would have never happened to me, and I would have constantly used it for everything probably, if it wasn't for this belt. So that's the big downside of the belt. You're doing this very visibly on stream, which can lead to other players believe that it's okay and potentially be banned. So that I understand. It's fine. And then another accusations. There also appear to be verbal comments you made on stream indicating that you planned to continue using this tool regardless or whether it is allowed or not. That is a stretch again. Because I definitely don't talk like that. Like, if I know something is not allowed, I don't do it. Like, this sounds crazy to me. The functionality we added to bulk OpenStack decks was specifically added to the game by the developers. It's not a justification for you to breach the terms of use this way. And then I just said, sorry. And then I said, like, the rules seem very vague around this. Talking to other people who also use spam click button saying it was okay, who also stream. Straight up blocking my account was a bit extreme after years of support and dedicating my professional life around this game. What can I do to make this right? Respectfully, blah, blah, blah.
Uh-huh.
And then I said, to be clear, this lock is the warning. We're quite clear regarding blah, 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 like section 7C. And I just basically had to say, I will not do it again. Well, I obviously won't do it again. And that was the end of it.
How long
Pretty
was the
much.
lock for?
I don't know. I woke up at 8. When did I email them?
Also, they
I emailed them
unlocked
at
it during the
7:50
email transactions, like back and forth. That's when they unlocked it.
No, I didn't get a single email that it was locked. I found out. I instantly emailed them at 7:50 in the morning. I wrote this email in bed.
7:50. Bro, I was sleeping.
Yeah, because you game until 5 a.m. usually. And I got unlocked at 10:57. But yeah, after this email, this one,
Oh yeah, I see it there.
I got so mad, and that's when I turned on my. And not that one. When did I turn on my stream? I know the timing on this is a bit different than my local time. I think I emailed them at 8:50, so this 1 hour behind. So 8:50, I emailed them.
Okay, so like a couple of hours then.
A couple hours after I found out.
That's fucked up, dude. So I'm about to tell you some really fucked up shit. First one is if you unlock the scroll wheel, you let that spin and left click on your scroll wheel. That's okay.
Oh.
And I don't know how
Makes no
many
difference.
times I've decided to do some boss farming like Uber Elder and left a weight on the right click of my mouse and then went to get a drink. I don't know how many times I've done that.
Yeah, but the thing here is, I do something, I craft a belt. This is also the only belt, the only thing in the game where you actually, there's no way you would do this unless you can somehow spam click, right? Without completely killing your finger.
Yeah.
There's no other way.
No, I mean, I'm not
clicked
saying you're
between
wrong.
500,000 to 1,000,000 times. Why
I'm
are
not
they so
saying you're
anal
wrong.
at that?
But the funny part about this is that they are not able to track these things and ban people for it unless it's streamers. But I understand why they slap streamers on the wrist for this, because it is against TOS, and if we show it, then other people might, and then they might get banned as a result of seeing us do it. And if they get banned and then they see a streamer do it, then you would have this argument as, yeah, but why is this streamer doing it and not getting slapped, but I am? But they have to be harsh on these rules to make sure that the TOS is enforced, because that's something they've been kind of vague on in the past. I'm not sure if you remember, there was a guy whose name was I forgot his name. He did giveaways and increase the chances for winning giveaways to people that were subscribed.
Yeah, no, but that is obvious. There's
it
obviously
is,
some
right?
stuff.
It
But
is.
This is literally about my health, my body.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I agree. It's kind of stupid, but it's still against the US, right? So it was not Lifting, it was someone else. And what's up, guys? How you doing? I forgot the guy's name. He also said that people should have iron rings to increase the damage of animate weapon, which is not true either. Yeah, so he got slapped on the wrist, and after that, they started enforcing the rules of with streamers not being able to do giveaways, we are allowed to do giveaways. We're just not allowed to market them or promote them, have it in our title, have it on screen, because that would incentivize people to watch longer than they would have if you didn't do that, and all those things, which would translate to ad revenue, and that ad revenue then translates to you doing a giveaway equals RMT. So that's why people are careful with giveaways now, because of that person, because they were kind of whatever in the past.
Because I hate it when I go to a game directory. It's just like every streamer has like some sort of fucking weird ass giveaway going on. It looks cringe.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's fine in general, because they were kind of vague on it before, and it was, people were fine. Like, people did some giveaways, but I think that the streamer community were kind of, it wasn't like the main thing people were doing. It was like a nice thing people did every now and then, and I thought that was nice. But when it got to the extreme, that's when they were like, nah, you know what, we're gonna put the lid on this, and they started enforcing the rule, right?
Yeah, I mean, but
yeah,
if they love enforcing rules, there's so many like of these trade botters that probably very easily detected.
Dude, put a high valued popular item up for like nothing.
Yeah.
And even at the end of a league, you'll see a shitload of people showing up in your hideouts to try to buy it.
Huh? I don't know.
Thank you, Sakir, for the tier 3, man. Appreciate that,
It
dude.
did
Thank
give
you.
me a really nasty taste in my mouth. That's so
Sorry,
weird
that
to
was
say
me.
it, but no, probably.
Zap number 0 subscribed to tier 3 and included the message. Yo.
Oh man, this guy. No, but I don't know, man. I feel like they could have definitely handled it better. Because if they just warned me through, like, you know, the community manager, whatever the community manager says to me, like, obviously that's like, I'll instantly listen to him, right? And then I can be an advocate. It's like, hey, I know we did this. Don't do it. I just got word. They don't like you doing that. Don't do it. Doing it like this, I don't know, seemed wrong. It seemed like a bit of a.
Okay, but
I feel very, I don't know, like they just beat me up or something.
sure. But then again, if they did that, you'd still have this. Then you get into the realm of where the category where the discussion is no longer about the TOS. Now it's about unfair treatment between someone who
No, but it's
streams
still
and someone who
TOS.
doesn't stream. Yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, give you a warning. But now if they did that, then they would have to do that to TOS violators that are not streamers,
You know,
right?
No, they don't. Like, I mean, they can also email me, right?
Yeah,
they
but
can
that's what I'm
email them,
saying. Like,
right?
it would be unfair treatment, right?
I mean, like every other game I've ever played, if you do something that results in a warning, it's usually a warning, as in like you get an email, right?
Yeah. You're a bad boy, Conger. You got your account locked. I don't think I've ever had my account locked.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's my first time as well, ever.
I don't think
Ever.
I don't remember my account ever getting locked. Shame on
I
you,
blame this belt.
bad
I
boy.
should delete it.
You're bad. You're the new bad boy of PoE.
Apparently.
You're,
Empyrean,
I mean, you saw what happened to Pat the Math. Don't do that, man.
Empyrean came in my chat and said, "Welcome to the club."
Did he?
Did you see the screenshot he posted?
Empyrean on Twitter?
He posted something. He's gonna do something insane.
Empyrean. I saw him. Wait, hold up. Where's the Empyrean Gaming? Found him. End league plans. The stack decks. Oh,
Did you see how many that is?
Is he going for 1 million? Oh,
That is
good
a
lord.
million almost.
Yeah, that's 960,000 right there. You actually
I
gonna do
commented.
it?
I commented, better have your mouse in the webcam frame at all times. Now I understand why Karn shows his mouse. Karn has a dedicated mouse cam. Dude, he's a step ahead of all of us, man. Again,
Yeah, there's
Karn,
another
Giga
problem.
Chat.
There's a cap of how many items you can throw out in a single pool of items on the ground, right?
Yeah.
To avoid
Yeah, you need to make
stacking
new-
of, you have to move a little bit, then toss out more, then move a little bit, toss out more, move a little bit, and then the zone is full. You have to remake the zone or find another zone to do it.
Yeah, just remake zone. Control click it. This is nuts. I've been opening like a couple thousand for viewers sometimes, and it takes long.
Wait, you've opened a couple thousand for viewers?
Yeah.
Are you getting paid to do that?
Sometimes they give me some of like the cards they don't want.
Bro, I'm just gonna make a public statement right now. I'd happily open thousands of stack decks for you guys, but I will charge you a div per card. There is nothing that's no. There's nothing that's gonna make me fuck my wrist up like that.
No, it's you hold Control Shift and you hold right click, and it will
you
drop
can't
them on the
hold it.
ground.
You then have to move a little bit, then do a little bit more, then move a little bit, then do a little bit more.
You can drop 2 stacks, so 40 cards per pile, basically.
Sure, and you're talking about thousands? No, fuck that.
Yeah, I opened 8,000 for rares. One of my viewers, and he got a House of Mirrors. So he was happy.
I hope he paid you half
and
of that.
And a Scary. No, he didn't. He doesn't have to. Man.
What an asshole! Is he in the chat right now?
I think it's fun to see those things. I just enjoy that. It's
no, is he in the chat right now? What was his name?
Rares. I'm not sure
Rares?
he's here right now. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Fuck you, Rares. You greedy shit. You should pay him some money. No. Fuck you.
No, dude. He lets me gamble it, and he said if we win big, I would get like a cut. So. No.
Okay, you didn't add that. Okay, Rares, I take back everything you said. The information I received was not complete, so I take it back. Okay, yeah. I take it back, Rares.
Awesome. No, I'm hurt. He says. He's young. He's not even 20 yet, so you got to be careful with these younglings.
Why am I not a mod in your channel?
You're VIP.
Yeah, but I can't ban Coven then.
Unlucky. Wait, who did you want to ban? Kasai?
No, well, Kasai as well. But
oh, man. Yeah, I'm so happy with the belt. Yeah, I'm just happy that the belt became a Mage's Blood before this warning, because that would have been hell.
And then permaban the account with the beautiful Mage Blood. I like that plan. Yeah. Where is Kasai? I mean, I gave him a courtesy ban on my channel right now.
Oh, God.
What?
Yeah, have you been playing Project Diablo? I love that game.
I played it on launch. I played it on launch, and it was fun. It's just that I'm gonna be honest. I just want to play PoE 2, de-rust myself before the launch, and have shorter streams, spend some time with the family before the subathon. Like, that's what I want to do. Like, I don't want to dedicate time to PD2. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to dedicate the time to it.
I'm the same, man. I just want to play PoE 1 and 2. Yeah. Like, there's so many cool ARPGs, and I do want to play the other ones sometimes. There's a couple that I like. I'm not sure how I feel about LE anymore, especially with this whole drama. Like, the whole... Yeah, I don't know. The game needs to redeem itself again, but yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I'm sure they're aware of what they're doing, but we'll see. I mean, it is a fun game, but I feel like in the beginning I was always craving so much for new ARPGs, and now we have 2 really good ARPGs and a couple mediocre ones. But because we have like a new league basically kind of every 2 months now, then I don't really feel like I want to put time in the other ones, because I just want to play the 2 that I really like. I mean, I'm still playing PoE 1 and I'm still having fun. And then in a few days, it's time for PoE 2.
I mean, are you really having fun now that you can't use all of your macros, like the 50 macros you showed me how to install?
You fucking clown. No, I'm still having fun.
Did you just call me a clown?
Yes.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, I expect like my worst enemy to call me a clown. I didn't expect my good friends to call me clown.
Dude, how is clown that bad?
It's real bad, dude.
The clown is not bad.
It's real bad.
Quinn a clown all the time. Dude, I even had a clown.
I don't call Quinn a clown.
Well, his community does, and he does not
his
cry.
community does.
He does not
I don't think I've ever called Quinn a clown. Ever.
Same, actually.
I've actually praised him for his gamer skills. People make fun of it, CDPS and all that, yet the guy has killed so many hard endgame bosses in solo self on fucking hardcore that only a fraction of the freaking player base does.
True.
Yeah, so I tend to say that, but I don't call him a clown. He's a gamer. It's just that he has his persona, right? But I never call him a clown.
Yeah, I called you a clown just now, though, and that was justified.
Yeah, I heard that. That's vile. I feel violated.
It's not that bad. If someone calls me a clown, I'm like, true, because I am a clown sometimes. We're all a clown sometimes. And when you're friends, you can call each other a clown.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you could have settled with something more chill. Like you could have called me a cunt. You could have called me a retard.
Dude, that's way worse.
How is that worse?
Dude, try saying, okay, start your video, like start your next 10 YouTube videos with that word. See how it works out.
Cunt?
Yes.
Bro,
you will get demonetized.
Okay, I get it.
Quinn had to make a new YouTube channel because of that word.
Really?
Yes.
What?
Because, yeah, he actually, I kid you not, YouTube hates that word. Like, I'm serious. YouTube hates that word. Like, he talks about it.
It's like an American thing. Like, because in Europe and Australia, New Zealand, like, the word cunt is not that bad.
I know, but YouTube hates it.
You've been to France, right?
What?
You've been to France?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at some relatives' friends in France
Did your flight
once.
get delayed in France?
No. Actually, that time we drove there. But the parents, like the way kids are raised in France is so crazy compared to what we have in Sweden. Like the mother would use words like cunt and whore at the fucking breakfast table to their kids, and that's normal.
Yeah.
I shit you not.
It's like, I don't know, a lot of words are kind of like really bad, but then in certain communities they're completely normal. It's just it's a weird world. But yeah, that words, he actually had to make a new, because he had a big YouTube channel, right, with 100,000 subs. He actually completely dropped that one, and that's why he has that new one now. It's because of that word.
I had no idea.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, he told about it once. Like he was talking about it on stream when I watched.
That's
quite a while
wild.
back. Yep.
That's actually wild. Maybe I should stop using that.
Yeah. If you like, just definitely not say like, hey guys, but then that word that you just said, GHAZZY TV here with a beautiful minion build. That video, like if you do it a few times, your videos are not gonna get pushed out to people anymore at all.
That's wild.
Get smarter every day, bro. That's what we have friends for.
Well,
So, yeah,
I don't need to worry. What it means. What it means is
hey,
Kikis
clowns,
need to beep it
GHAZZY
out.
TV here, another minion build for my favorite clowns.
Oh, that's
right?
demonetized
It
immediately.
would be fine. No, that would be fine. Because it's true. No.
We're just gonna have Kikis. Kikis needs to start beeping the words out.
Yep. It's just one long beep your entire video.
Here's the guide.
Here's a guy beep.
Stay safe, keep rocking. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe for more content.
Yep. All right, bro.
Or subscribe for more content.
Wow.
See what I did there?
Wow. Wow. Okay, dude. Anyways, bro, I'm going to go play the game now. We'll talk again soon, man.
I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one, dude.
Later on me.
Holy fuck, dude. I had no idea you got locked, man. That's wild. Now, obviously, don't break TOS. It's not good. I've done some stuff in the past. I think we all have. Like with the macros and stuff. And then when we found out you're not allowed to, you're actually not allowed. This was a hot topic many years ago in P1. When the people were complaining about the flask piano. You know, the flask piano? So someone put a screenshot on Reddit where they had eaten a popsicle and then put the stick on top of their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and pressed their popsicle. And that's not allowed either. That is not allowed because that is one action or one physical click that does multiple actions. Popsicle gate, I remember, yeah. Yes, the popsicle's not allowed. The popsicle gotta get banned. I don't think so, but it was a hot topic. Everybody was talking about it. It was kind of wild, actually, but it's against TOS. It is against TOS. Hold on, what did my fiance write to me? I'm not used to having the fucking microphone on my right side. It's so weird. It's super weird. Oh. My fiance sent me a picture. That's the picture she sent me. I need to get a new tree. Look at how fucking ripped apart this shit is. Good lord. Need to buy a new tree for the cats. Anyways. My IRL Spectre? No. That looks like a tower. We had to get a bigger one because our cats are humongous. We got 2 Maine Coons. That cat is at Siri. Yes. That is our first cat. I named her, and I shit you not, her full name is Atsiri, the descendant of Bob the Dreadful Devourer Jr. the Fourth. That's what it says in her insurance papers. I remember the first couple of times we went to the veterinarian, like vaccination and whatnot, and they would have this paper out. And I would sit there and I would wait for them to go like halfway through the name before I was like, yeah, that's fine. Does she have 4 boos? She has like 8 or something. Humongous in a chunky way or just big? No, they're big. Well, that's the small one. She's like 5 kilos or something, 6 kilos. The other cat, she's bigger. Her name is Bellatrix Lestrange, and she's around 10 kilos. Last we weighed her. She's about 10 kilos. Fucking humongous. 10 kilos? That's actually not unusual for Maine Coons. I don't think you realize how big they are. They are the world's largest domesticated cats. 10 kilos to pounds. 22 pounds. Big as my dog. It's a cat eat dog world, man. That's a small dog. Well, are we there? That's the size. Does it leave lots of hair? It's surprisingly pretty fine, but we brush them once a week as well. We groom them once a week. So to target a regular cat. So I wanted F1 or F2 Savannah cats. This is what I wanted. But this is not legal in Sweden. This is an F1 size, and I wanted F2s because F1 is too close to being wild. But I wanted an F2 cat. The problem is, in Sweden, we were only allowed to own F5, which is just the size of a house cat. But I wanted an F2. The F is the number is the amount of generations on domesticating them, right? But I wanted an F2. And they were pretty expensive. They were like about $1,500, $2,000 or something like that. But they're not legal in Sweden. There might have been more in the price. I don't remember. Might be more, actually. I don't remember the price, but they were very expensive. But they're not like legal in Sweden. F1 cat's good at racing? Probably. Move to Dubai, get reasonable pet size there. Move to Dubai, yeah. I'm made of money. Have you breed a Savannah and a Maine Coon? Savannah, cat, mix, Maine Coon. Beat the first ever Savannah Maine Coon hybrid. Wow! Dude, that looks cool as fuck. That real? Wow! It looks cool though. It looks cool as fuck. 100% AI. I'm at Savannah in the city next to me, and they put on the news that a cat escaped from the zoo. Big problem with moving to Dubai is having to live in Dubai. Who wants that? I've only ever been to Dubai as a layover with my flights. Kangal dogs? No. I have no idea what that is. Like Savannah cats, you go and walk through them in a leash. 0% income tax in Dubai heaven? Yes, but shit also costs a lot more, but yeah. If you're really fucking rich, Dubai is insane. Pretty cool, actually. Anyways, hi chats. How you guys doing? Good, how are you? I'm doing all right. My back hurts a little bit, but other than that, it's fine, I guess. I did this yesterday, and now my body is so sore. So we replaced the water in the hot tub and cleaned it. So that took many hours. That was like an entire day's project, man. Holy fuck, man. First we had to empty the pool. And then you have to clean it and jump in and scrub everything and fill it up. Put the chlorine and shit in. And it takes so many hours to fill this thing, dude. It's actually much bigger than it looks. But god damn it. That's what I did yesterday. That was a project that I have. Ay, ay, ay. Doing good. Going minions first this time in PoE 2 season. Sounds fun, dude. Are you looking forward to in the new patch? Any change you would love to see in the game in whole? That for druid, I want to see what kind of skills we get for the druid. I want to see the wyvern form, whatever the fuck that is. I'd like to see the end game get some attention, but it is gonna happen already. We know that's gonna happen. Amaranth would have sold the water. Yeah, I should do that. Yo, Kikis, we should sell hot tub water. The only problem with selling hot tub water is who wasn't it? Some chick who did that, some OF chick, and they were like sued or something because someone drank it. Belle Delphine. What happened to her? She was like the hot shit. What actually happened to her? Does anyone know? And declare that it was not drinkable. Yeah, just still around on OF. He went to porn. Oh, really? He's a porn star now. Oh, I mean that makes sense. Maybe it's just more money there, which would also make sense. Plus Spectre, Abyssal Socket Boots, maybe Giga Armor, Chestplate. What do you mean? Do some mirror crafting and keepers before PoE 2 launch. Oh. Nah, I can't be yours. Was she hot? I mean, more weird than hot. I mean, I think that if you asked me 15 years ago, I would consider her to look pretty damn good. Because 15 years ago, she would be my taste. But now I'm like older, and to me, she looks like a child. And no, I'm not into that. That makes sense. What chair you use? Is it an Herman Miller and body? Yes, it is. You never got the money from the sales of the bathwater? What the fuck? Mid-20s, you probably consider her being hot. Does it matter? But I mean, I just was just curious. Is that I remember her being like the fucking hot topic everywhere. Everybody talked about her all the fucking time. She was on social media, YouTube, whatever, like all the time. And now she's no longer there. But if she's still active on doing porn, I mean, that just seems like that's just more money in that world. And what if I consider myself mid-20s? Said okay. Your back still hurts with a $2,000 chair, bro. I was doing this. So for those of you who own a hot tub, when you empty the water, it doesn't get emptied like till it's dry empty, right? So you have to get down there and shove water out from the bottom. And then when I was cleaning it, I was scrubbing every fucking inch around it, cleaning all the filters and everything, and jumping in and out of this. And I have some barbells and weights. I have some barbells and weights in the room that you usually sleep in when you're here, Bikikis. I got workout equipment in there. With a spoon, a true test of patience, yeah. Okay, how often do you go there? I was there yesterday. Because the electrical box is in that room. And I had to turn off the power to the whole outdoor area so I could do this. And then I went down there in the evening again to turn it back on. So I was there twice yesterday. But you're not wrong. I do need to work out. I do need to work out again. You're not wrong. I know Kiki plays ice hockey, which I'm very envious of. I do wish I had time to play ice hockey. That's very fun. Just got 36 out of 40, some annoying leaving challenges. Well, I mean, to be fair, they were annoying, sure, but they're not very hard. Kind of easy this time around. Every league I say I'm not doing minions, but I keep choosing Infernalist for some reason. Oh, it is what it is, man. Maybe a standing desk? I have a standing desk. I think first match on Sunday, if the big guys don't sign up. Nice. Make you feel better? I barely make the team. That just means you need to work out more, Kikis. That just means you need to work out more. Stand up and prove it or it didn't happen. That I have a standing desk. He's lowering the chair. In my defense, I built my own desk. In my defense, I built my own desk. So here's the thing. When you buy when you buy height adjustable tables, they tend to only be able to carry a certain amount of weight, like 100 kilos, 150 kilos. And 150 kilos was the heaviest IKEA tables could handle. So I was like, okay, let's look through this. But I wanted the size to be bigger than what was available. And then I realized that if you put all your streaming equipment, like the mixer board, preamps, computers, plural, all the cables, the monitors, all the peripherals, all of that is just over 200 kilos. Well, around 200 kilos. That's just hardware. So if you're a normal gamer, you don't have half the shit we use. Half the shit's out the window. That doesn't include things like I have some extra cables. I can't turn the camera that much, can I? I have like some stuff on my left side, which is like a bunch of cables because I have to move a bunch of stuff. So my cable management is a little pile I got to get sorted, but I can't do that till I fix the cable stuff on the microphone. So I've ordered some more cables to do the microphone check because now the mic's fine, right? And I moved the mic that's why the mic goes that way instead of that way. It's too short, but it works. So I've isolated and we found the issue. Now I'm just getting a new cable. I'm gonna make sure that works. And once that's set and prepped, I'm gonna finish the cable management. But like when you put everything in, it's like over 200, around 200 kilos of just fucking computers and just hardware in general. Wild. Don't I have like a picture when I was working on the desk? This is the back. So this is the underneath my desk right now. This is underneath my desk. Probably need every plug. See if I can get a picture. Hold on. I can't get the camera down there. Hold on. That picture went to shit. Hold on, give me a second. Ah. Oh, making me fucking crawl. I'm taking another pic. And move that away. Ah, for fuck's sake. Hold on. All right. Here's the underside of my desk right now. Like, I don't know how many zip ties I have underneath there, but I know it's north of 150 zip ties in total down there. Yep. Let's see if I can get the other picture. So this cable here, I gotta fix that. And these cables, I moved my mic because this cable, like, it's too short, right? You see this hanging in the air? I might have to move the mixer here. So right now I have these cables laying here so that I can fix this problem. So I know if the mic's gonna end up here or here. Once I have that prepped, I can then decide what to do with these cables. Because either they're going down here or they're going down here. I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe I move this to this side and this little cable here gets and I get rid of that. But you put the mic above you like in the movies. No. But I made this desk. You know what the max weight limit is? Yes. So I ordered these legs from Germany. Like, that's my UPS, by the way. That's back there. So I ordered these legs from Germany, and they can handle 450 kilos. This desk is 3 meters long and 90 deep. 90 centimeters deep. Yeah, I had to order the legs from Germany to make sure that they could handle the weights. But the weight capacity of the table is 450 kilos. So I never have to worry about it. And that's what I did. But this is my desk. I built this myself. I have a deep desk. It's super spacious. I love it. Cola cats, yeah. I know. I know. You see, you know what this is? This is one of my old tables. This is where food and drinks go. Because I never have food and drinks on my main table. Never. There shall never be food and drinks anywhere near my peripherals. That's why when I'm eating, I turn like this, and I'm eating at the other table. That is literally the reason why I do that when I'm eating. I have only ever spilt a drink on my mouse mat once in my life. But I have friends who spilled coffee, drinks, food, and whatever the fuck in their keyboards and shit. And I made it very clear to myself that I will never have that happen to me. So you guys remember the clip, the intro clip on the stream where my little sister is eating chips with a spoon? You guys remember that? You know why she's doing that? Because I told her that she does not eat chips with her fingers and put those greasy fingers on my keyboard. And then she said, what if I use a spoon? And I said, I'll bring you a fucking spoon. And then she ate chips with spoons, with a spoon. No, because I like to keep my shit clean. That's why. I want my, because I use it all the fucking time. I don't want that to get greasy and nasty. No, fuck that. No. I don't want it to be nasty. The only thing I probably should do is probably get another set of these wicked cushions. I should probably get more of these wicked cushions. To be fair. I have these with the cooling gel inside these, the cushions. I have these. These are pretty cool. That's the ones I think. Is that the ones? I think so. There's one of these at least. They're really nice. Logitech chair? Yes, I'm very satisfied with it. All my components are too expensive, so I only ever drink water on my desk. But that's what I'm saying, Terry. Exactly. Like, the thing is, if something breaks, it's not like I could call my mother. It's like, yo, Mom, my mouse broke. Buy me a new one. That's not happening. Plus, I gotta have backups if something breaks. So I have a backup mouse. I have a backup mouse mat. Got backups for most things. Most things I got backups for. Really fucking annoying, but, you know. Not everything. I can tell you right now that I have a shitload of these cables. These fucking cables, the XLR cables. Got a fuckload of those. Trying to fix the mic issue, but we finally figured the issue out. And it was a cable issue. It's just an EI issue, and now I gotta get a longer cable so I can fix the cable management because it's just a mess now. Again, I don't want to have it a mess. Anyways, you get older, your parents are the ones that are supposed to come to you saying, hey, this thing broke. Pretty much, yeah. You know, I use I can't lift it up from here, but I have a Logitech power mat, the mouse mat that charges my mouse as I'm playing. I have 2 of those in case one breaks. I got backups where I could get backups, which is pretty good. That's nice. Car guy's account back? Yeah. He did. Yeah, oh, I forgot to mention that to Conger. So Conger gets his account locked for Break a TOS, right? Elon Musk blatantly RMTs uses a pilot account, and it's not banned. About fair use, right? And enforcing TOS. I don't know, dude. What did Conger do? He used the setting on his mouse, so if he held down left click, it would spam left click for him. Elon can shut down GGGX account. You can say what you want about Elon Musk, but he would never do such a thing. Like, that's one of the, like, no matter what you say about Elon Musk, I think that the way he approaches the freedom of speech approach, I think it's actually pretty good. And I think most people would agree that that part is actually good. No matter what you think of him.
Morphin Grillen.
Morphin with a sub, man. 129 months.
Yes,
Shush. Thank you, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Not genuine, it's just lip service. The problem with Elon Musk is that he went from this gamer icon. Everybody fucking loved him. He was the chosen one. Everybody loved him in the gaming world. He was a gamer. He was one of us. And then, you know, as the truth came out, the mighty fell from grace. And then he decided to become a political person. And now it's like, now you can't have a discussion or conversation about him because it's so political nowadays. Thanks for showing your earpads. No one's in the way. Yep, I like those. They're really nice. Pretty crazy. An imposter Among Us. Do you guys remember the Among Us era? That was so good, man. I kind of miss those days. Used to love it. One Tesla. Now I boycott it. Crazy. You know what I would want? Oh, politics, how you ruin another thing? Yeah. You know what I want? I don't want the Tesla. I want the Ford Mustang GT. That's what I want. That's what I want. I would love to own such a car. That'd be so cool. And they're quite a bit out of my price range. Nice car. What year? What's stopping you? Money. Money is what's stopping me. In Sweden, if I were to buy one of those that I would want with a V8, I'd have to pay about $80,000 for it. I like the newer ones. I know, it's blasphemy. I know. I like the newer models. $80K to buy it in Sweden? Yeah. Hold on. Fair. Okay. $782,500. There you go. A lot of Ford dealers in Sweden. There's a couple. That's what it would cost, give or take. But look at this car, man. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. 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 But yeah, that's what I would like. That's my dream car. How much money are you able to save each year if you want to share that? Huh. Talk about finances. I have 0 savings. I have nothing. So let me explain why. A couple years ago, we finally got to the point where we had money saved as a safety buffer and all that. We had actually a safety buffer. We had money saved on the side. Me and Hannah then gets offered to, well, we were looking for a house, right? And we got a really good offer on the house we bought. So we bought the house with all of our money that we had. And then we were broke. Then I had a subathon last year, but I haven't been paid for that. I have not been paid for my subathon last year. And the reason for that is because I changed my company to an, what do you call it in the US? LLC, LTD. And as I transitioned, my the beginning counting of that year for my company started on the 1st of December. The subathon was like 2 weeks later. And that year for my company ends on the 1st of January, which means that in January, I will be finally getting the payment out of the company from the last subathon and the new subathon. No, it didn't go proof. No. I will be getting paid for it, but I have to go through the Swedish taxes and whatnot. You incorporate it, yeah. So I'll be getting the dividend payout for that. But I can only take out so much because of, taxes. Otherwise, I have to pay high income taxes, which is 55%, and I'm not going to do that. So in January, what's going to happen in January is that me and Hannah will finally have our safety buffer back. So that's how I've had it financially this year. But yeah, I mean, I'm very open about these things. I don't mind talking about it. Mustang? No. It's not enough to buy a Mustang. What are you talking about? So what happens is in January, I will be able to pay off our car loan that we have right now. And the only thing we have on down payments or as a loan is our house, our mortgage. That's the only thing we will have that's on a loan. And then we'll have a safety buffer. Because here's the thing that some of you guys might not know. My fiance, she is studying another 3 years to become a teacher. But she has studied for so many years that she doesn't get any payment or money for it from the government anymore. In Sweden, when you study, you get what's called CSN. It's Central Student something, whatever. She doesn't get any money. So the subathon from last year and this subathon we're doing now, it's basically making sure that we will have money stored aside so that she can finish her studies. You get paid to study? Yeah. For X amount of years, but she's already used those. But yeah, so in January, we will finally have a safety buffer again. So there's no money for a car. I would love to buy my dream car, but it's not enough, like not even close to enough. Not even close to enough. Yeah, exactly, Muffin. But yeah, anyways. So in January, we'll have a safety buffer again. What's your dream car? Ford Mustang GT. I mean, I live 25 minutes away from the Koenigsegg factory. I mean, that would be cool, right? But my dream car is a Ford Mustang GT, which is not a super expensive car. I mean, it's an expensive car. I want the V8 in there. It's an expensive car, but it's an affordable one. Eventually, I hope. I can appreciate that. My partner is in 50 years studies. My safety buffer is gone. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, so that's basically the situation I'm in. So in January, I'll finally have a safety buffer again. And it's going to feel amazing. And finally breathe. Kind of crazy, actually, how things go. But that's what's happening. Yeah, Bill, which pays about 3K a month to get a degree. It's awesome. That's dope. But either way, that's my plan. And then we're going to put money aside to make sure that Hannah can finish her studies. And once that's taken care of, maybe I can start saving to buy a car eventually. It's fucking $82,000 to get one, man. It's a lot of money. Either way, what's happening on Reddit? A meme a day until they make a toggle to turn off delivery of fog, or until I get bored day 18. Guys, I think the other pair is just under the fog. We should remove the fog just to check. Oh my god. Thanks for the recommendation, by the way. Just order some wicked cushions. Get them to sponsor you now. That'd be dope. Why 80K for a car? I don't understand car people. I'm not a car guy, first souls. You see, there's a very simple explanation, which I'll explain after the ads are done playing, because ads just started. I'm currently driving. This is what I have. I have one of these right now. It's a good family car. Yeah, it's a good car. It gets me from point A to point B. There's room in the back for the kid. It's good. And it's not too expensive either. A Grey Wolf with a tier 3. Thanks so much, dude. It's sick, yeah. Wearing a bikini for the Yakuza stream.
Damn, 3 Grey 1. You're really
I don't have any
stacking
plans for that,
those
no.
subs like a goddamn tower of minions in Diablo 4.
All right, ads are playing, and Hannah just said food's done. So I'm gonna run into the house and grab some food. I'll be back in a second, guys. Got food, boys. I have food. Now, okay, so I'm gonna explain why that car is my dream car. You see, I was born 1991. What does that mean when I was a teenager? What does that mean? What kind of Hollywood movies were playing when I was in my teenage years? That were like massive and big and whatnot. That had cars in them. Gone in 60 Seconds. Eleanor is a good one. Am I? Sure. Fast and Furious? Sure. Transformers. What was the Ford Mustang GT was like in almost every fucking Hollywood movie during this time frame. You guys remember? For those of you who remember those movies, it was like everywhere. And that's like the kind of stuff I was exposed to when I was a teenager. As a result, I grew a very high interest for that car. But Transformers with Camaro, that's right. That's true. My bad. The Bumblebee one. Sorry. But like the muscle cars in general was like the big thing during that time era. As a result, I grew a big interest for that car. And here we are. And, you know, I want one. All right, let's go find a video we can watch so I can eat my food and then we do some PoE gameplay. How about that? Path of Exile 2, 0.4. Let's see what's available. 4 days ago. DM video has 9 major changes that have to happen. How about we watch DM's video? I'm not gonna make a reaction on this though.
For law, delirium is something that happens in basically every single map in the game at some point. You're gonna add a delirium fog.
The US Mustangs are a car for women. So when I went to LA, I saw the Mustangs everywhere. They're not that common in Sweden, actually. But I would love one. I would actually love one. That's my dream car. Don't hate on it, all right? That's my personal preference, all right? Let's watch this. I eat my food.
Onto your maps in order to juice them more. Because of that, when you get later into the game, every map is going to have this monochromatic gray, basically Instagram filter thrown over the map. And this game is a visual masterpiece in which the colors are vibrant, etc. And all of that really good art and visual prowessness that people actually like about the game gets removed at a certain point because you have to delirium all of your maps if you're actually playing the game efficiently in the in-game. There it is, a delirium map. You go back and then look at all the colors that are in the game normally. So it's just some way to slide down the delirium, remove the delirium entirely.
Fuck me, I burnt myself. Oh. I burnt myself bad, dude. Fuck me. Hey, now mince meat. Fucking hell. Fuck me, dude.
Probably not remove it entirely. You need something that actually, shows it's delirious going on, but a way to, negate a certain portion of that grayscale filter would be a nice addition. Number 2 for me is the Atlas tree, with a notable example of maybe local knowledge. Most of the other nodes on the tree, when you click them, you don't really feel the impact or the weight or whatever you really want to call it of these nodes at all. I mean, you can specialize in strong boxes, maybe more strong boxes, more shrines or something like that. Rogue exiles, get more rogue exiles. But the tree itself feels very low impact in the in-game, even when you're 40 out of 40 and you're like maxing these other variants. The tree doesn't feel like it actually does very
True.
much. Now, the other thing about it is you're not really specializing in anything because all of these other trees, you can fill out all of them. You can do the ones you really want to do, max them out in their entirety, or you can literally just do all of them. So because
It's
of that,
like
you're not actually
teriyaki
making
spiked
much of a
minced
decision
meat with
on where
rice.
you want your points to go. I think the Atlas tree currently is actually a placeholder, but I would like to see your choices actually mattering more on the Atlas tree, or at least when you go into the map to be able to see an example of like, oh yeah, that's probably because I took these Atlas nodes, or etc. Or at least be able to feel the difference a little bit. I think the Atlas tree is fairly lackluster, which is a bummer because coming from Path of Exile 1, that was one of the most interesting parts of the game. You actually had to choose where you were going to specialize in, for instance. So if all of these were actually connected to the main Atlas tree, you'd have to choose, am I a ritual guy, am I a breach guy, am I an expedition guy? The counter argument to this is there's not enough mechanics in the game, really, where specialization would feel too good because there's only just a handful of them. So I am curious to see going into 0.4 if they add, like, the Abyss onto the Atlas tree as another one of these, or maybe they bring that tree all together at some point and start making where you can really juice individual mechanics, sort of like they have in Path of Exile 1. I'm okay if they want to do something different than PoE 1. I'm not saying when you copy the whole Atlas tree, you can have kind of your own thing, but I would say that currently at the moment, the Atlas tree definitely feels a bit underwhelming to me. Before we continue on to number 3, a quick word from today's sponsor. And before we jump back in, a quick shout out from today's sponsor, Display, your answer to the gamer's version of decoration. This month is pretty much the best time of the year to grab one because Display is running their Black Friday sale. This is their biggest sale of the year with up to 46% off. As you know, these aren't basic paper prints, they're actually metal posters. Extra durable, super vibrant, and they really look good no matter where you put them. They also mount using magnets, which means no tools, no holes, and no commitment. If you want to rearrange your setup or update your style, it will just take seconds. And something cool to keep in mind is Display actually lets you do custom displays now. You can upload your own photos or artwork and have them printed on metal, so it's like the perfect Christmas gift. You can add a family photo or a pet, a favorite memory, anything you really want, but on a premium steel poster. So go check out displate.com/@DM and use code DM to get a little bit of a head start on your holiday shopping. Huge thanks to Displate for being a continual great sponsor of this channel. I much appreciate it. And now we're going back to the video. Number 3 is one I think we can all get behind. I would like to see some meta changes going into 0.4. I would like to see a shakeup. Currently, you're going to have Blood Mage and Deadeye dominate the top 43% just between those two different ascendancies. The reason for that is a lot of people are playing Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod because you get the Roa, you get good damage, pretty easy to actually build out this character, and then Blood Mage scales extremely well with the new lineage support, Gym Bloodletting with like a, HP stacking, doing like your spark type of thing. So those builds right now currently are very meta. Now it is somewhat impossible, I say, and you actually probably don't want it for an ARPG to be perfectly balanced where all of the play percentages are exactly equal, because in that point, if everything performs the same, you don't really have any cool builds that are like people can discover that feel, oh, this one's really strong. You kind of do actually want some builds to be pretty strong. The difference is you don't want the same build to be very strong pretty much every league, and I think at this point people are pretty sick of seeing things like Spark, pretty sick of seeing lightning skills. We had the 0.2, very notably, Lightning Spear was absolutely dominating the top playthroughs. So because of that, people are pretty sick of lightning. So I'm hoping going into 0.4 we don't see Druid Lightning being like giga meta. I hope we do see changes, primarily in things like Roa.
What if we get Tailwind bear form lightning druids? That could be a possibility.
Assume we're going to see some lightning rod changes and maybe something around like
no. Gym. That sounds terrible.
I do think the lineage supports were a good addition in the game. I'm glad they're there. We're actually seeing a lot more builds this league because of the viability of that. I mean, like Karn's Shield Wall with the Fissure one comes to mind. There's the Diodre's Undoing, I think is the name of it, with like the Curse Explosion. There's actually a lot of builds that are very good out there that are not like the top 43% of builds. So 0.3 was a success in terms of adding more builds into the game. I would just like to see a continuation of that. And because 0.3 added more passive tree skill points here, I would like to see more additions as well here on the passive skill tree, just to continue to follow up with padding out the skill tree. Obviously, we're going to see them in this section here because Druid is coming to the game and Druid is strength int in this portion.
Roa riding the bear.
You can see how there's so much dead space compared to basically anywhere else in the tree. Obviously, we're getting additions here, but I'd like to see the rest of the tree get tuned as well. Some things, for instance, just to give you another example, like the Archons didn't exactly hit very, it didn't exactly hit into the build meta, weren't exactly something that we're seeing people really enjoy, etc. So I would like to see some further tuning to the balance changes of the game. There's more to say about this stuff, like everyone basically taking crit nodes and, crit being OP and all that stuff. But it's just for the point of this video. Number 3, balance changes. Number 4 is further additions to the Atlas itself. I actually think one of the better changes that came in 0.4 was more unique maps coming to the game. For instance, these deadly map bosses that would show up. There was like the J.
I really like the addition of deadly map bosses.
Megaliths, more.
What would you guys take on that?
Mirror Lake areas. You have a lot more additions in terms of unique things you can actually find along the maps. I actually like this a lot because I feel like the Atlas has been sort of a contentious part of the game. I myself am probably in favor of the exploration of the Infinite Atlas. I think there's something yet there before we completely give up on the concept and just copy all of PoE 1. I think there's something they can actually do with this here. I think the like Jade Isles was kind of nice to have because you can try to get Radika's flow, etc. So having things you can actually find along the way that are like, oh shit, I have a chance to actually get something good here, or I have a cool boss. I like this concept they were going with, and it did make the Atlas feel less dead and less lonely on the Atlas. So I would like to see further additions on the Atlas following the same concept they did in 0.3. Number 5 is more bossing, and in my opinion, actual uber bossing. So they did add PoE 2's first uber boss in the game, which is Uber Arbiter. For me, it is kind of just Arbiter with more HP. I would like to actually see Uber bosses in the game that fundamentally have new mechanics. They're still, like Uber Shaper the Shaper. It's still a Shaper fight, but there are additional layers of difficulty added upon it. So for that reason, I really hope that if this is an Atziri addition that we're seeing to the game, the Pinnacle boss fight is both somewhat complex, where it's more than just a punching bag, and that if we have an Uber version of it, it's an actual Uber fight with additional layer mechanics on top of what the base version of that boss fight actually has. Boss fights in Path of Exile, especially Path of Exile 2, are a really good focus point of the game. And Path of Exile 2, unfortunately, the boss fights have been relegated a little bit at this point to just giant DPS test dummies. I mean, how many times have you watched a build guide video and somebody goes and kills Zesh, tier 4, just to show you what the damage is like? They're kind of just big punching bag loot pinatas. You kill them, maybe you get some good loot, maybe you actually don't. Number 5, following up on this conversation.
I mean, that has partially to do with the fact that if you do Uber Arbiter and you fail, it downgrades. It downgrades the regular version, which is really annoying. Pay the entry fee for an Uber boss, Arbiter. But if you die once, you're fucked. And there are some pretty wild mechanics in there that you basically get one shot on. Like the time on the gate phase, the time of the drops, the fireball dropping. I had a death on Uber Arbiter where Arbiter moved and body blocked me from getting into the fireball circle. And then I died. He moved and body blocked, pushed me out of the circle. I'm sure someone has a clip of it, if someone can dig that out for me. I lost my Uber loot as a result of that. So, how do we solve it? Well, you make the build strong enough to kill the fucker before he does that face, and then you're done. Right?
Number 5 for me is very simple. Boss chase uniques don't actually feel very good for me at the moment. We've nerfed some of them. For instance, like the Arbiter chestplate has been nerfed to the point where I don't actually see people run it barely at all. Ingenuity has been nerfed. Ho has been nerfed, though you do use Ho in some circumstances. You can see I'm using one right here, for instance. So it does still see some play, but more times than not, when I'm fighting a boss, I often think to myself, there's basically nothing this boss will actually drop that I am remotely interested in outside of like a jewel. You can try to chase a jewel drop, maybe Oroth Flask if you're fighting Oroth, but a boss fighting itself doesn't seem to be like really a mega profitable thing to do. And also I'm not really excited when I go into a boss fight. So maybe some tuning of the current uniques, additions of Uber bosses, which actually add new chase uniques. They're basically a reason for me to continually want to fight bosses in an attempt to get something that actually matters. I think we're on to number 6 here. A buff or a rework to some of the older mechanics, for instance. I know they're probably not going to be reworking current ones while they're...
he has Diablo 2 Tristram music in the background.
Trying to add new ones into the game and all of that. But like, if you look at Expedition, for instance, with the new addition to the way crafting works in 0.3, I mean, how often are you actually using the Recombinator or the crafts that you actually get here in Expedition? These are very underutilized at the moment. I had an idea that maybe the Recombinator could take, when you have put 2 yellow pieces of gear and you crunch them together, it turns it back into a magic piece, so at least then you can regulate their essence if there's something like that and make that piece actually usable, for instance. So that way you actually have a reason to pick up like tier 5 rares, and then maybe you take a tier 1
like
staff
that.
from the other tier 1 staff.
That's a good take.
You have that 9% chance or whatever it is to slam it together. You're not going to get it every time, but then at least you can use the piece of gear. And right now, I mean, you can get, you know, tier 5 magic pieces, you know, for basically any item and just like create an item currently at the moment. So I don't really see a reason as to why you would want to even use the Recombinator and make a rare item and then craft onto the rare item. Magic items are more impactful because of the essences and the homogenizing and all of those types of crafting that we currently have in the game. So if the current crafting systems that are already in the game remain intact, then we do need to take a look at some of the other mechanics, and more notably within this one, I would say the Expedition mechanic, as there's only a few mechanics currently in the game. This is one of them, and it doesn't really do anything that I've seen people do outside of farming logbooks to get players to do Oroth, because as I mentioned previously with the uniques chases, Oroth is one of the ones that actually does have a drop you want the Oroth flask. So for that reason, you're farming it just to farm a boss, to maybe get the flask drop. And the league mechanic itself, I don't know if I even used a single time to any good effect. All right, for the last one here, I want to talk about ascendancies just for a moment. So currently in the game, there are a few classes that feel pretty hard to recommend in terms of their ascendancy. One of them I'm just going to break down for you real quick here, which is the Sorceress. I'd love to see a third ascendancies for a Sorceress, or maybe looking at the current ascendancies in the game. Now, outside of, I'm going to give you one notable example. People are...
Someone actually found the clip. Thanks, Creds. No fucking body block me, you bitch! 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 So that happened.
Playing like a ice code chronomancer. You can do ice nova. I was watching Woody do a playthrough
Do a
on
mini
this, for
build?
instance,
I hope so, yeah.
ice wall type of build, which does actually look decently interesting. There is almost no reason that I can come to currently to actually play a sorceress. Let me give you a free 3 reasons here that will kind of back this up. First of all, if you're going to play a chaos,
I haven't said a word in the past 10 minutes, okay? I was eating food. I am full now. I had delicious food that my fiance made. I am now full.
build, you probably are going to do something like Lich. Contagion, if you didn't know it, you're doing ED Contagion build from the beginning. Contagion not only spreads chaos dots, but it actually spreads curses, which it doesn't tell you in the tooltip. And for that reason, if you're playing a Lich and some of these curse and you kill them, they have a chance to explode doing chaos damage. So you might want to do that if you're doing ED Contagion. A lot of people play Lich, plus Lich is a lot safer, and a lot of people playing ED Contagion do actually do it because it's a safe build as well as smooth and, you know, clean clear. And so as hardcore, you also probably want to play Lich. So there's not really a reason to do like any chaos-centered things with the
100% will be playing
itself.
Druid.
So chaos doesn't really work. Now, if we talk Elemento, like I showed you earlier with Path of Building, The Elemental builds, notably like Spark, is actually being played as a Blood Mage currently because Blood Mage does more damage, just basically straight up. I mean, why would you play something like the Sorceress when you can play the Blood Mage, which also elemental damage, contributes if you're going to do bleed or if you want to do like bloodletting, etc. Like, there's a lot of reasons.
Pretty much on point there.
Blood Mage, literally better. You have better crit and all of that. So Chaos and Elemental, which you think Elemental is really the heartblood of this. And actually what I did is I was doing like a mana stacking. This character's ruined now. I redid the tree here, just trying to mess around with Temporalis. But I was doing...
On the topic of EDC, we did some derusting with some EDC play. We did the Bone Cage stuff. I don't know which one I prefer, because like you could do the early stages with some fire stuff like a flame wall, fire attunement on the archers, and put the gas cloud down and everything just explodes. I think that Contagion Unearthed is definitely a play. I know that Scribblet has been a loud advocate for playing with Unearthed early on. I don't know which one I prefer, because you can do it like 3 different ways, right? Now, we don't even know what we're going to get on the Druid, and I'm going to league start Druid. Like, I'll derust, play like Act 1, maybe Act 2 on league start just to get a hang of the gameplay again. But I don't even know what we're going to do with the Druid, because I don't think we're going to do skeleton minion leveling on the Druid. I don't think that's going to be the best play.
In a mana stacking build on this character with CI, Eldritch Battery, basically all in on this character. But Mana Stacker, if you want to do a full-on, I'm a mana person, and Stormweaver here, the Ascendancy has mana regen, Arcane Surge, like, okay, I'm going all in on the mana concept, is actually better played on the Huntress, because the rings currently are the main portion of the mana you're going to get. Look at that, 249 max mana, increased mana. You hit that with some mana qualities on the Breach Ring. You get intelligence on there. You're talking. You can get quite a bit of mana. Well, you actually want to play it on a Ritualist from a Huntress, because then you get an extra ring. So you can get even more mana. So the upper echelon of Mana Stacker is actually a Ritualist, not...
That's true.
Not a Sorceress anyway. So that portion of the build doesn't really work. And then maybe what you want to do is, okay, well, maybe I want to actually play around with like the Arcane Surge regeneration portion of it, because I want to do Mind Over Matter, where all of my health is actually a mana pool. Well, it has another problem, because let's say you go all in with this, you're converting your energy shield to mana, and you're going CI or something, and you're going full on mana itself is your health pool. Well, this actually doesn't work, because if you're Eldritch Battery to give yourself more mana, because that's sort of the build you're doing here, the nodes that convert your energy shield to a stun threshold actually don't work either, because since the change that they did to ES, this is post, not pre-conversion, so you don't actually have any stun threshold. So your stun threshold is based upon your life or your ES converted, and you have 1 life if you're doing CI, or low life even if you're doing Mana Stacker, and then you have no energy shield, so you have no stun threshold. So the inevitable conclusion of doing a mana stacking build basically means you get stunned from literally anything, and you have to do something like try to get the unique jewel, the name's escaping me, to make it where you like can't be stunned, or you have to anoint something weird like Steadfast, where you can only be stunned every 4 seconds or something. It's still pretty annoying. So even that portion of the build,
that's one of the weirdest design decisions
too. And then
I've
why
seen
would
so
you
far.
even do that when you can play the Blood Mage? Keep your energy shield anyway, and your health is regenerating at crazy rates literally anyway. So the Sorceress gets beat in pretty much every variant of a build that you could think about you want to actually do, is the problem. With the one example, people are playing Chronomancer Ice, but even then I would argue it's still not like something you're going to play if you're actually trying to have like overall the best build or whatnot. So there is almost no reason that I can think of currently, and I'm sure somebody in the comments is going to have a build that works great for them. I'm happy for you, but my point is, like, the Sorceress gets beat out at the upper echelon in all of the things that you would think it's notable for by basically every other ascendancy, including like Huntress, which is just a weird thing to say. So for me, I would like to take a look at some ascendancies, because this isn't the only example Here's another example. This is Akwai of Chelua, or Chalupa, as I lovingly call it. This is another class, which I don't want to call a failure, but I would like to see be looked at. So currently, they actually did rework this one in 0.3, and I have yet to find something that somebody is playing that looks like it's a reason to actually play it, or something other than just somebody trying to make it work because they want to try to make it work effectively. Now, there is one really cool thing about this class, which is it has something called Embrace the Darkness, which removes your spirit in exchange for like an additional energy shield. You get like a purple energy shield bar that goes right here instead of spirit. So you effectively get like additional health pool, but you lose some of your capabilities. You know, and spirit skills can be pretty strong. You got like Ghost Shroud, I think it's called, and Wind Dancer, effectively. Like these are pretty good defensive layers, and work really good with energy shield. So you're actually asked to sacrifice quite a bit, but in exchange you get some extra health pool, which originally is pretty cool because I actually played a hardcore playthrough on this. The darkness made me feel pretty tanky. I definitely felt the loss of damage, but it did make me feel pretty tanky. But going into the late game, it didn't really start to scale. And the reason for this is while you can increase your maximum darkness per chaos res, it is capped up to your cap of chaos res. So you have to increase your maximum chaos res, and at a certain point, you're just not going to get any more darkness. And as you go layering on into the game, there isn't really any reason to invest into this when you can just choose to get more energy shield. So it kind of gets beat out, not only by energy shield, but by the defensive.
But honestly, that's just a result of like energy shield being so ridiculously strong in PoE 2. I don't know how they're gonna balance that. Like people say, oh no, they should bring that down 50% or something. That's kind of wild to be honest. Yapsterod raid. Holy shit. Welcome in, Palsteronis. Appreciate it, Palsteron. What you guys been up to? Thanks for raid, man. Give him a follow, boys. Need to bump HP on gear by a lot. Yeah. I don't think, yeah, I mean, HP and gear, but there are other impacts of that, though. Watch some old Druid footage, the Gamescom footage for 2 years ago. 5 flash, gems leveling up, and all that juicy shit. Yep. That's some good stuff. Holy shit, dude. I wonder how much has changed from then. Because when I talked to them, they've said that it's mostly about the animation stuff that they were struggling with. But I wonder how much they, took off the shelf and remade. If wolves are good, I might actually be a minion main. It's like Palstron just comes in here and speaks directly to my heart. And I love it. Ay. Screenshot it. Somebody clip this. I need this saved for eternity. That's what we need. Oh, there's an AWU emote. Thank you. We're definitely adding that. I have to sign in. Hold up. Logging you in. Okay. Why is it taking so long? Hacked Palstron accounts. Not sure about that. Add to. Confirm change. There, it's been added. Or it should have been added. Should be added. Let me refresh my stream. My dashboard. Why don't I see it? I see it now. Nice. Yo, can we get some AWU in the chat? We gotta show the YouTube chatters what they're missing out. Look at this YouTube chat. This is what you're missing. You're not watching on Twitch. That's what you're missing out on, boys. That's a good one. Thank you. There's now a furry channel. I have a sub goal listed where me and my sister were gonna get some furry outfits. Us with the 3 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. New teaser tonight.
Another 5
wow.
subs gifted.
I wonder when they're
Tantalus
gonna post
36.
teasers.
Hell yeah.
Probably tomorrow,
Ready
right?
Sub sandwiches over here.
Probably tomorrow. Wait, hold up a minute now. It's Monday morning in New Zealand now, right? Isn't it? Isn't it Monday, like 5, 6 a.m. in New Zealand right now? We might see something. We might actually see something. Thanks again, Tantalus. Appreciate you, man. We're currently watching DM's video with 9 major changes that has to happen. And then we'll probably do like an Act 1 or Act 2 playthrough with the Infernalist, well, Witch, I guess. And just get ourselves accustomed to the gameplay. Tiny Bates teaser, true. Like, I'm just sitting here like milky at this point. I'm just waiting for the PoE 2 reveal. That's all I want. Like, I played some PD2 the other day, and it was fun, but I just want to focus on PoE 2. I'm sorry, I'm addicted. I like the game. By the way, data mined PoE 2 and found out the summon wolves you need to dodge enemy attack and deal critical hit recently. What? You know what's really funny from the data mine stuff, though? This right here. This is the most exciting thing from the data mine stuff. There's like fucking movement speed sets. There's placeholders for turning. There's hit sounds, flinching, stomp, shape, dodge roll, wyvern swipe, flame breath, electric spit. I'm just saying, in my opinion, that is the most exciting part of what we found. We also found a shitload of metadata or meta reading data pointing towards something called a where tree form. It was a metadata form, an AO file called where tree.
Twitch inmates back at it with another sub.
Twitch inmate, thanks so much, dude. Hope you do well, man. Thank you for the 9 months. The problem with the where tree is that one, it has placeholder text that's pointing towards files that don't exist in the GDPK. But the where wyvern is pointing to existing files. Which is why I'm very confident when I say that I'm pretty sure we're going to see a where wyvern. Not sure about the tree, though. Where tree deals Thor's damage, but has movement of 0. Wyvern equals spellcaster, yep. That's what I'm thinking, at least, yeah. I think that they're going to have like this. But it's also kind of weird, right? You have a strength intelligence class starting on the top left for strength intelligence. But then there's druid forms, which is the bear and the wolf that we know of. Bear being strength and wolf being, sure as fuck, not intelligence. That's more like a dexterity thing, right? But it's on the wrong fucking categories. So maybe they're doing some strength-based wolf stuff, or they're adding bear as a strength form, wolf as a dexterity shapeshift thing that is not specifically designed for the top left part of the tree, but more for the dexterity parts, and where tree to be the intelligence equivalent for the druid to be a caster part in the top left side. That is a possibility. We might actually see the wolf being a shapeshift thing that is not necessarily designed specifically for the top left of the screen. That might be a thing. I'm just saying. It could also be a conversion. Yeah, that's also another argument. That's a good one, Celestia. The wolf could also be a strength conversion into dex kind of thing as well. That is possible. Werewolf, think like League of Legends Warwick. Who the fuck is Warwick? Stupid name. Warwick. What is this? Warwick is apparently a town in England. Okay. League of Legends. What is this? It's a jungler in League. Oh. You mean Lycanthrope Dota 2? That's what you mean? That's what you mean. That's what you meant to say. It's okay. I can take your apology later. I think this is what you meant. I'm pretty sure this is what you meant, not League of Legends. That is, in fact, what I meant. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's continue watching the video. It's almost done.
Of layers that would go together with energy shield that I would get instead with spirit, like Ghost Shroud, you know, Wind Dancer, like these other defensive layers would actually just feel better than having, you know, an extra 4,000, you know, effective energy shield at the end game. But it is a cool concept, and I wish what they did was that this was not capped by your current resistance. So if I have like, you know, 38% chaos res, or let's just say 70.
I mean, if he sucks, then this is what you meant, right? If the wolf form sucks, this is what you meant.
75% capped out, 75%.
It's about new player onboarding. PoE2 focuses on new player acquisition. They haven't really targeted the teenage girls, right? Well, I guess millennial girls. That's no longer teenagers, but whatever. That's what they're targeting, right?
It doesn't matter if I have 40% chaos res. It's
Van Helsing Werewolf is really well made, yeah.
To the cap, and if it was calculated by uncapped, then I could choose to have investment into chaos res in order to convert the chaos into like my purple energy shield darkness, which would actually kind of fit thematically because you're converting what would have been your spirit and all of your chaos, etc., into a defensive bubble, which kind of works thematically with the build as well. But you can't really choose to go into there and sacrifice suffixes for chaos, which turn the HP. So it just kind of doesn't work going into the in-game. And the other portions of this, like Void Illusion, I've tried making this one work. It actually doesn't work with Blink either. So I tried doing a Temporalis Blink build where I think, okay, well, it's with Dodge Row, it summons this Void Illusion here, and maybe I can make the Void Illusion build work. But if you actually have Blink on with this here, it just doesn't even create the Void Illusion. So that ability in and of itself is basically useless. It doesn't really do anything. And if you look at these others here, like this is kind of like picking up remnants with more steps here. The volatility, some people have been able to make work, but it's kind of clunky and weird. So currently, the Acolyte is another ascendancy, which is like, it just feels dead in the water, in which I don't really have a reason to effectively recommend this. So basically all of this to say, I would like to see some of the ascendancies get looked at, as well as we need the third ascendancies for some of these other classes. So going into 0.4,
I think we'll get quite a few extra ascendancies
for sorceress
this patch. I really think so.
Monk, even if we don't touch
That's
these
Guru.
other
Thank you so much for
ones,
7 months.
It feels like there's more of a reason to actually start this class. And people do play Invoker, which is fine. Invoker can work well going into the in game, but core stats can really.
And included the message. Ty for the help in getting us prepped for zero.
Thank you, man.
Bad in the beginning of the game, which is more of a balance change thing, and then one of the ascendancies just feels like basically a giant meme. So because of that, Monk, Sorceress feel somewhat hard to recommend. Now, as I'm going on, this video is getting quite long, and there's a huge list of these. I'll talk about them on the live stream, but these are just some of the things that come to mind immediately when I think like things I would love to see coming in 0.4, or at least before the full release of the game. If you have the ones that you actually think should be coming to the game like immediately, put them down below. I'll make a list out of them because I'm kind of curious to see which of the ones we actually get check marked off with 0.4. And if you want to see me live, I'm live every day. You can find the link down there in the pinned comment in the description. That's about it. Love you.
Good shit. See you. You're working your abs so you can make that Jacob cosplay werewolf. I'm a dad now. That means I have no longer a 6-pack. I have a keg. Like a universal sign that I'm a dad. Bear energy. True. True. Very true. Dad bulk up to save for bad times. Is GHAZZY doing a cosplay for Subathon? I just finalized a sub goal list for the subathon with my sister and Kiki's. Where did I put the list? Here it is. There are things like shaving the beard, having my sister cut my hair on stream, horror games, sexy Santa, furry cosplay, hot tub, PoE trivia event competition. There's a furry calendar, a sour challenge, like Final Boss Sour. And if we beat the sub record we hit on the last subathon, both me and my sister will go bald on stream. Both of us goes bald if we break the sub record for last subathon. Add the 80k Mustang. There's a Hot Ones challenge. There's a goal for eating a durian fruit. Charades. And for some reason, there's a TikTok dance with practice on stream. And then there's ice buckets. And smelling salts. So that's in the list right now. Why is the sister so invested to go bald? Because I'm paying her. She's on salary. You think she'd do this for free? She went bald last time. Dude, my brother went bald, my sister went bald, I went bald, all on stream. And Christmas was very interesting. Because I was hosting Christmas for my family. And we ended up having, me and my siblings, we were all sitting on Christmas with our entire family, and we were all bald. And my daughter was crying. And my fiance didn't want to be near me. So that happened. I made some preparations, okay? I made some preparations. All right. This is what I did yesterday. I cleaned out the hot tub and changed the water in it yesterday. Took the entire fucking day to do that, but it's been prepped. And in the coming days, I'll be ordering some props for the event as well. Very fun. So that is happening. Your mom must have loved you in her own way. Tell me you have a picture of that? The bald? I mean, we made a calendar. Hold on. We made a calendar last year. Here's a picture of my sister waxing me in the last subathon. Waxing my chest. That was terrible. What else do we have? Here's the sexy Santa before the waxing. Looked like an actual pedo there, though. God damn. A really fucked up picture in this fucking calendar, dude. Okay, so Kiki's photoshopped the dent to be way worse than it is, but there's some fucked up pictures here. And one of the goals is to make a Bro, you made me look like this. That is terrible. Anyways. So that happened in the calendar. We'll be doing another one for next for this subathon. We'll have a furry calendar in the goals. Anyways. Talk to disrespect. Oh my god. That's terrible, dude. That's actually terrible. That really caught your sleep deprived look. Yeah. Looking back at the PvP feels so weird. That's why I keep doing like Act 1, Act 2 runs. Just to get accustomed to the gameplay again before the launch of it. But like I'm gonna play Druid. Like I will League start Druid. So like the skills don't really matter. I just don't know what I prefer, because you can level with minions in a couple different ways. You can do Contagion under Earth and fully focus on the Earth. You can do SRS leveling. You can do the Sniper Smoke Cloud with a fire source to get the fire explosions from that shit as well, which is also very, very strong.
I will not join the dead today.
There's quite a few different ways to level as minions if you want to. And they're all really good. You can even do Bone Cage.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here. This oozes darkness. I welcome it. The miller, I presume.
The Miller. Easy peasy.
My first
Easy peasy.
taste of impressive size, but
Ooh, plus minions.
please come inside.
Tier 7 is lower than tier 8. That is a weird roll. Now, this is actually the best outcome you could ever ask for. And you'll spend your first regal on it and then spam any exalts on it, praying you get the nearby minions do damage. This is normally why I don't do League start practice. Because I am a superstitious motherfucker.
Is this all
There's no if you could channel go well.
a kind leader? Hopefully he survives. Welcome all. I fear this land. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? That one spoke to me as well.
That's normally why I don't do it.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's all right.
Watch your step.
That's terrible, man. Actually terrible.
Putrefy.
Putrefy.
I will feast on your soul.
Don't want to do her just yet. That's the gorilla wood. A nice fucking layout I got though. Bro, I can't believe I got like the best outcome you could possibly ask for. That's rough, dude. Mirror drop incoming. Bro, if that happens, I'd actually be genuinely mad. Genuinely.
Sent into darkness.
I mean, it's about to happen, right? I played the game for over 30,000 hours and, or PoE 1 and 2, and over, well, about to be 12 years. And I have never, ever, ever seen a mirror drop. It's kinda sucks. But you know, it is what it is. A mirror drop? It's dropping a mirror of Kalandra. A mirror of Kalandra, the most valuable currency orb in the game. Well.
What a pretty worm.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Bum bum bum.
The tail.
Ba-da-bum. Bum 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 bum. Nice stun there, nice stun. Love to see it. Easy peasy.
The raven always outs.
I wonder what we're gonna level with on the druid though. Gonna be quite interesting.
Finn makes fun of my collection, but it's beautiful. I accept.
Spark or lightning arrow? That's your answer? Spark or lightning arrow? Ezreal's still pretty decent for leveling. Yeah, it's alright. Okay. It is a-okay. It's a-okay. It's pretty alright. I think so, at least. Minion man can level Huntress with a minion build. I mean, what you can and can't do is subjective. I don't think it will be very effective. But if you can, the answer is yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. I just wouldn't recommend it.
Curious.
How? Did you just teleport on top of me? Do that. You did it again. This time I dodged it though.
None can oppose. You tarried. Too long, dear sister.
Leak everything you know. Here's a little information that might come as a surprise to you guys. They don't tell me anything. And I know nothing. There's no point in asking. I'm just a minion Andy, bro. They wouldn't tell me shit. They wouldn't tell me shit. Bruh. It's a little cool thing with Contagion and Earth, by the way. It has Swift Affliction, which lowers the duration of it, but as long as it's connected to one of your minions, that minion's lifespan will now spread that. And my understanding is that the duration of these guys, as you can see, they're still purple. The duration of that contagion that they're spreading is gated on the minion's duration now, not the contagion's duration, which allows you to run things like Swift Affliction on Contagion, which gets more damage for each bounce that they do. The Contagion does a ridiculous amount of damage through on Earth.
Well,
Old pro tip.
who is this that adorns the tree of
What
souls?
happened? I'll wait here.
Who did it rain on them and spray Contagion using that? That makes sense. Like every bounce you get, it's a lot more damage. That's why on Earth Contagion is so strong for leveling. At the exits. Really, really strong. You don't have access to Brutus' brain this early, but...
The darkness subsides. What a something foul stirs beneath the surface.
And I'm a big fan of having Unleash on Contagion. Temperament like an earth once a bruiser brain can still spray Contagion. That's what someone else said earlier in the chat, yes. Thanksgiving weekend? Why is it Sunday already? You know, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving in Sweden. That kind of sucks because turkey is amazing. Turkey is so good. I wish we celebrated Thanksgiving. Got a bunch of messages from some streamer friends that were like, yo, GHAZZY, happy Thanksgiving. And I was like, what? Is that today? Just eat turkey. It takes a time to make that. Not just go eat turkey. Some preparations of making that good, dude. Don't let dreams be dreams. Make your own Thanksgiving. True, I should do that. Yes, prepare turkey.
Blood, bones,
You're not wrong.
rust,
You're not wrong.
in abundance.
I should tell my fiance. He does most of the cooking in the house. I got my brothers for Xmas. I never cook. I'm hosting Christmas this year again for my family. Wait, how many people in the chat are parents? I'm trying to figure out how many of you guys are parents. Do we have any parents in the chat? A lot of people. GHAZZY is a parent. Oh, good lord. I feel so bad for your kids, GHAZZY. Jesus Christ. I didn't know you were a parent, man. Can't believe they actually allowed that. That's crazy. Anyways. So for those of you who have kids, good thing. All right. There you go. There you go. Okay. So I had a wake-up call some time ago where I decided that me and Hannah, my fiance, we were gonna host Christmas. So, you know, we invited all the relatives and family. You know, we brought everything in, right? And then we hosted Christmas.
Death, take you.
And that was the... What the fuck? What? Okay. So we had this I had this wake-up call where I learned how much my parents did when I was a kid when they were hosting Christmas. The amount of preparation, stress, and everything that goes into hosting Christmas for your entire family is insane. And for the parents in the chat who might have hosted Christmas themselves know exactly what I'm talking about. And also as a wake-up call for learning how much of everything you need to buy. It sucks. I love it. It was a huge wake-up call, sure. But in my opinion, it was one of the best things ever. I loved it. The first time we did it, we We had snacks and whatnot that we bought like for everyone, but we bought so much. We had so much snacks that after Christmas, like we had to throw some of the snacks out because it got old because we couldn't eat that much. Like we bought way too much. We had to learn the hard way of how much is enough. But it was very fun. But it was kind of crazy what a wake-up call it was to understand how much, you know, our parents did when we were young in terms of hosting Christmas and whatnot. So we're doing it again. So this Christmas, I have my entire family's coming over. Parts of Hannah's family's coming over. I have a friend of mine who his parents decided to celebrate Christmas outside the country. And so does his brothers. So he's going to be alone for Christmas. I was like, dude, there's no way you're going to be alone for Christmas. Like, I don't care. My door is open to my friends. You're going to celebrate Christmas with us. So now I have a friend of mine, like a close friend of mine, is going to celebrate Christmas with us. And 2 entire fucking families are coming as well. There's going to be so many people. And what's even more funny is I might be doing a subathon. Or it might be. I am doing a subathon. So if the subathon goes well, I will be streaming till literally the night before Christmas. And then I will if the subathon lasts past Christmas, I will be taking 1 day break because my daughter, I don't want to not be there for my daughter on Christmas. I'm gonna be celebrating Christmas with my daughter. But we're gonna try to plan and prep this whilst I'm doing a subathon. We did this last year as well. It was an experience, let me tell you that much. Let me tell you. Yeah, it was very much an experience. So I learned the hard way. So I'm already right now in full-blown Christmas preparation planning mode. So I can be done with as much as I need to have planned before the subathon starts. Closer New Year. The subathon? Or what do you mean? Last year's subathon? Last year's subathon ended in the second week of January. I streamed for 29 days. You do a subathon every league? No. I've done one subathon a couple years ago, which was a smaller one that we did. And then I did an uncapped subathon for last PoE2 or PoE2 beta early access release, right? Which was December last year. And I'm doing one for this year. Every league launch? No. I streamed for 29 days last time. A real question is if we're gonna beat that this time. We'll see. My little sister's coming down to help me, so she'll. Okay, so last time I brought my little sister down. She lives in Stockholm, so I flew her down to my home, and what we did was I told her that I needed her to help me for about a week, right? About a week. And I thought the subathon was going to last like 7 days, maybe 10 days if it went really well. It lasted 29 days, and my sister stayed till around New Year's, I think. So this time, I told her to come down and she's going to celebrate Christmas with us. It's already planned this time. In case it lasts that long, I'll be fine, right? Because she's already planning on being here. I made some preemptive plans for this, okay? We also are going to make this subathon the biggest I've ever done. Is this a joke? It's over there? Come on. A lot of cool things happening. Yesterday, I had a meeting with some people and key people for this event. And we locked in the sub goals. Well, preliminary lock-in, I guess. Go out campaign with your sister? No, we don't have plans for that, no. But that is currently what's happening. Get my skeletons, please. Thank you. Now you spawn some ads. And now we have all the damage. You see what a big difference that damage is? Heathen!
420, just try himself like a boss. Yes, he wants to keep his mind nice and free while we tear through this whole campaign.
Yeet weed. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it, man.
Very loud and very dull.
Then we can do Bone Cage. Trash.
You're not going anywhere.
Trash. Throw back to your Diablo 1 days. That would be pretty fun, actually. PoE 1, Mage Blood plus Gold Flash does not help with Rarity Respect the build. It does, actually.
Hello.
Rarity is one of the very few stats in the game that actually applies to minions.
Stay safe.
It actually does.
Now this here I would ask what you need these for, but go well.
It's not because you're the bearer minion build. Got me my first mirror.
You have.
I'm very happy for you. Congratulations.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Fucking mirror, man. So happy for you, dude. Farming an Uber Sim to get enough currency. Oh, you bought one. Oh, then I actually am happy for you. I'm genuinely happy for you then. Congratulations, dude. That's dope, then. I'm glad to hear that. I thought you dropped one. I hate everyone who drops a mirror. Because I figured, like, after almost 12 years of playing this game, I should have seen one drop, right? But I still haven't seen one. So, yeah, the game sucks. PoE just sucks. That's just the way it is. Till I drop a mirror, the game sucks. It's very simple. I would never see that. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, dude. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Dude, Bone Cage is so OP. Look at that shit. Play the game a lot for it to suck. Maybe I just like to endure pain and misery. Maybe I'm a world record holder in the Pain Olympics. And this is just me warming up for the next competition.
Finn makes fun of my collection.
You don't know that? Or maybe you do know that.
I heard you go well. That's a good one. Go well.
If you don't know, don't Google it. Now, don't do that. Getting a mirror from mappers? That's just as disgusting, sir.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please,
Boom, boom, boom. And then we do this, and then we do this. Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at that damage.
hurry. You'd have made
Damage. A whetstone. Never really understood how a whetstone could make a weapon sharper. Just a whetstone. No? Weird. You grind a weapon. You use it to sharpen. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like, you know, it's raining. Say it's raining, and then suddenly you have some wet rocks in your garden. I will see how that's gonna make my kitchen knife sharper, you know. Boom. Bone cage OP as fuck. It's Smith specific lube. Falstern, I'm trying to keep a straight face here, man. Smith specific lube. Fuck's sake. You get sharper if your pants are wet. The fuck? Don't you get sharper if your pants are wet? It would work for weapons. I don't have a sword in my pants. I got a letter opener. Big difference. Bro, Bone Cage is so fucking OP. Look at this. Just gotta get used to the whole idea of me being close to the enemies. Boom. And then just unearth minions on top of that. It's beautiful. Ooh, rare pair of boots. No movement speed. There's more over here. Look at that. And then you get the bouncing stuff from the contagion after that. There's a beautiful. A chest open yet? First. Oh, a regal orb. Fresh. I wonder if we can do like EDC Bone Cage with the druid. Like, this is genuinely fucking OP. Look at this. Contagion. I do my Bone Cage, and then I just get the spread the contagion with my boys. Contagion. And then look at this. Well, I didn't get contagion out there. That's my bad. There's some extra single target damage. What else do I want? Let Bone Cage spread. I have Spell Cascade. So this is how Bone Cage looks normally. See that? With Spell Cascade, it overlaps. So this section here and this section here, that's good damage. Just gotta make sure I learn how to aim it. So if I do this, the line's gonna be like this. If I click here, the line's gonna be like this. You want to overlap it as best you can. But if you put contagion up like this and then do the shit, then they will spread the contagion. Then you put unearth on those. Now you have contagion spreading units. That does extra damage because it's bouncing. Now you have an army of really high damage dealing chaos stuff, which you have supported with contagion. And whilst you're doing that, you're just doing the whole Bone Cage stuff. For single target, you use an essence range to add for extra single target damage, and then for Geonor you can switch to multi-shot supported bone storm if you really want to fuck up the last boss really hard. In Act 1 at least. I'm too lazy for it. Pretty simple. There's a way to level the minions. Like, there's several ways to level minions. I just think that this is such a comfortable way to do it. Got a message from DM. Could definitely do that, yeah.
None can oppose me.
Give me a second. Right. Where is that conversation again? Let's see if Demon wants to yap a little bit. You have a furry suit prepared for point 4? No, I don't yet. I'm gonna get one, but I don't have a furry suit ready yet, no. I haven't bought one yet. But it is happening. I just don't know what the fuck to buy though. Like, what's a good furry outfit? Yeah, I don't know, man. You're only gonna see my upper half anyways. I was thinking of getting like a onesie or something. Like, surely that's fine, right? I don't know what else to get. Will the Abyssal League character currently carry over the full release data when the game is done? No. It will be in a early access league. Twilight Jacob 1C. Bruh, I don't know about that, dude. That actually sounds completely fucking retarded. Now you are mine. I think you do more damage with the fire stuff, like at least for single targets. Than this. To pick up the quest item, yeah. Like the fire explosions are just too good. But the bone cage is so nice for clearing. A wolf or a bear would fit the druid theme. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna look for a wolf or a bear outfit. Yes, because they would be thematically fitting, right? It would be thematically fitting. Buy more wolf suits than bear out. Yeah, probably. Very likely, at least. Look at Bone Cage, how well it's clearing, dude. It's actually kind of silly. I'm surprised more people are doing this. There it is. Boom. Then you get your contagion minions out immediately. Easy peasy. Where's the last fucking temple thingy? The catacomb. Be around here, right? Or it's on the left side. Left side. Team actually ran this build, I think, in one of his tests the other day. Yes, but he ran it because of the same reason I'm running it. Scribblet. Scribblet, Scribblet, Scribblet. He's the one who came up with it. Scribblet. Scribblet, Scribblet. He is the guy who made the... He's the original designer of the Blood Wave meta build for Necromancers in Diablo 4. And he's a big Unearthed fan. And he was the one who came with all of these... the strategy or setup running with Bone Cage. And then both me and DM have tested it. I'm just surprised that no one's like kind of figured this out. I mean, the game's been out for a while right now. I've been doing the other versions of leveling with minions. I've done the Unearthed stuff, done the Contagion stuff, I've done the Fire stuff. I've never thought about using the Bone Cage simply because of the fact that it's not your minions doing damage, it's you doing the damage. But it is ridiculously strong. The only layout speedrunners have it solid, it feels completely random. Yeah, I mean, I'd trust Angormus. That's what he says, and that's the case. He speaks the truth. Look at that clear. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's clear the corner first. There's no corner. Need to be relatively tanky though? No, not really. You just have to make sure you position yourself properly. How can you summon your Unearthed with Bone Cage? I don't. I use Contagion, then I kill them with Bone Cage. And then when the corpse see their purple, I do this before that purple goes away. And now my Unearthed minions will have Contagion. All I have to do is put Contagion up and then use Bone Cage. And then after they're dead, I use Unearthed on them. That way I get Unearthed as minions. I mean, that one is more common knowledge though, Sonic. That one's common knowledge. This one is not. Like the whole Bone Cage leveling setup. I have a group combo with Scribblet and Lolash where we're, when I say we're Scribblet is hard focusing on optimizing Unearthed gameplay. Which is pretty cool. It's very fun to go through the funnies he has. Good against bosses? Not really. Not really good versus bosses, no. So what do? You throw in an Essence Drain, which is what I have right there. So I have an Essence Drain to assist me with single target damage sources. And then later you can switch into running a... you'll later switch in to run Bone Storm with multi-shot for specifically Geonor only.
Whatever's in here, I'm taking it.
And you have damage supports on Contagion. And you don't care about the duration because the duration is irrelevant. As the duration of the spread that you create with your minions is based on the minions duration, not the unearth, not the contagion duration. And that's how you create a very high damage approach of spreading contagion for your unearth. And you just use ED if you're clear with contagion. Yes, but Bone Cage is clearing faster than the EDC setup. That's the whole point of this. Now, is it better? I mean, it's less it's less setup work, I guess, with just EDC, right? Minions out. So, like in this example, it would actually be better to have EDC focus as an example, because he'd be dead already. At least in this specific example. Same thing with the fire. That's like the only downside I have when it comes to that specific scenario, at least. The trade-off is worse clearing. That for Druid minions, very excited. Very, very excited.
Your empire is
Zach. Can we see you in this one?
Emotional, damn it!
How is this a bear or a wolf? I'm gonna call DM. I need someone sane to talk to.
I would be the first to say Sumalama Dualama. You assuming I'm a human?
But baby llama needs no llama though. Baby llama needs no drama.
Wait, why can I? Hold on. Oh wait, I was like, why can I barely hear you? And I realized I had my audio in my ears turned all the way down.
I said baby llama needs no drama.
No, you're down my. Holy fuck! You just blew my. Look, dude, it's 9 a.m. and I already took a shot of tequila, so I'm gonna need you to turn that energy about 30% down.
It's 9 a.m. and you took a shot of tequila.
Dude, I have to go do the ballet today, okay? I'm gonna be fucking wasted before I put my suit on.
That sounds cool as fuck. I've never been to a ballet.
We go to the Nutcracker every year. It's actually not that bad. I just like whining about it.
All right, I remember you told me that last time. I think that sounds like a great idea. Like, one of the things I want to do, I want to have a weekend vacation and go to Germany to see Hans Zimmer.
Well, but that's music though.
Like, yeah, but it's like a whole orchestra kind of thing, right? And I would love to try and go see like opera or something. Would be cool as well.
Yeah, but you're talking about music. Music's fantastic. I knocked on your back door, by the way. I'm cracking you open here.
Oh, that's what I felt. I don't see it though.
I sent a message to Woody, but he hasn't replied yet.
I don't see. Is it in yet?
Oh, I tried to force it in. Did you not get? I sent the thing.
No notification, man.
Try stretching. Oh, okay. Look. Oh, let me back up and take another run at it.
Huh? I lubed it with, well, what did Palstron say? Hold on. He said...
Try that again. Action already taken. Here, you know what? I'll just end it. You send it.
I used my specific, Smith-specific lube.
Wait, Smith specific? Am I hearing this right?
I still don't see it, by the way. Do I try to knock on your door?
That's what I'm saying. I removed it. You go. I'm gonna send you something, by the way. You can pull up. Yeah, I got that one. Okay, I'm gonna.
You got that one?
Something. Here you go. Yeah, I got it. Look at this. How do you feel about this? I'm gonna say check the DMs. I'll pull it up on my screen too. I just.
That's shit on stream, I guess.
Yeah, you can share. It's a tweet I posted. I put that on
it's
those
a
public
tweet.
forums.
That is the fucking.
That's a real message, by the way. That's a real message.
I like that.
You would like that. I had a good laugh this morning when that actually worked.
Interstellar in live would be insane. True.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Okay, so when I open up the Path of Exile 2 directory, why do I see you looking at a cat girl uniform?
There's no way.
Yeah, 100%. Like I opened up Path of Exile 2, GHAZZY TV, one of the top guys here, and it's you looking at a cat girl uniform.
Bro, I'm looking at it right now. Fuck me.
What is happening in this directory, bro? That doesn't look like Path of Exile 2 to me.
No, I need to get the. Wait, did you get the invite for the knock thing?
I clicked yes. Do it again.
I don't see you in there.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Do it again. Send it again. Is it like bugged out today or something?
Maybe.
Like this is what it actually looks like. Like it's the front page is you looking at a cat girl uniform.
Action
Also,
already
you're very
taken.
Convenient. You're very conveniently changing the subject.
Okay, so here's the message from a guy called GHAZZY. He asked me to wear that because I was looking at outfits or thinking about getting an outfit for like a furry cosplay, and he sent me that. I said bear or wolf, and he sends me that. That's not even close to a bear or a wolf, okay? And to make things better, I'm gonna ban him for
You're gonna be
1
wearing
minute.
this.
Sorry?
You're gonna be wearing this?
Of course not.
Subathon goal, I'm assuming.
No,
No, I thought
of
you're gonna be wearing this in your hot tub. Right?
I've already done the French maid outfit in the hot tub, and I had to rip that suit apart because I couldn't get out of it.
You gotta. Nah, it's an arms race. You've already done the subathon. You did the French maid. You gotta level it up. It sounds like you need to be wearing this. And or if you do really respect your viewers' money and time, I think you need to put a little effort in. I think the chat needs GHAZZY to be wearing this outfit. That's what I'm hearing.
You know what I need?
What?
For you to shut the fuck up. That's what I need right now.
My bad. I should be on your side. You're right. My bad.
You know I'm gonna return the favor, so you better watch your mouth.
All right, my bad, bro. My bad. You know what? Forget it. I'm sorry.
I remember a subathon where you and Rax both showed up when there was like a minute left on the timer to drop a bunch of subs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah.
Why is this shit not working today? It's like actually broken today.
I don't know.
Like I actively hit the button. It's like actually not working.
Shit system. Game sucks.
Okay.
Which
Yeah,
sucks.
leave it. You know what? I got a new way we can try here. I'm gonna remake it, and then
Okay,
I'm gonna hit the button, and
Huh?
I'm gonna do the manual one. I'll give you the link.
Can you give me a link?
I'm gonna give you the link. We'll do the link. Try the manual. Try that one.
I have clicked the link. It says join session.
There it is.
It seemed to work now, right?
That worked. We're good. It worked. Now everyone can harass each other.
Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna need you. DM can't hear me right now. I need everybody to spam minions for life. Just spam minions for life. Sorry, I was coughing. What are you saying?
Why is everybody talking about performance issues all of a sudden? Like, I made a video talking about, like, my, the request that, okay, yeah, I know you coughing my fucking ass. I know exactly what's going on there. I'm not stupid, GHAZZY. So, I made a video talking about, like, my, my request or whatnot that you should have for... It's too early for this shit. Can your boy shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? I think my chat's unreadable. I'm getting like a 10-to-1. I'm getting ratioed.
Fuck, I'm dying over here. And one more shot at tequila will surely fix it. Don't worry about it.
It's way too early for 2 shots. It's 9:30 a.m.
Why did you take the first shot to begin with?
To deal with the fact that I'm up at 8 a.m.
I mean, that's...
I get up. I'm a streamer. I get up at like 11 every day.
What?
You know how long it's been since I've actually had to do something productive with my life?
I wake up at 3 p.m.
There you go. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
11 p.m. is like crazy.
Bro, if we
Notice
if
just
we both
subscribed
had to
and
go
included
back
the
to,
message.
Like, actually,
Minions for life. Minions for life. Minions
contributing to
for life.
society,
Minions
that
for
could be a
life.
problem.
Minions for
I'd
life.
be very
Minions for
tired
life.
every
Minions
morning.
for life.
Oh, yeah. I did work part-time mechanical engineer a couple years ago next to the stream. And they were like, some mornings I had to go out 4, 5, 6 a.m. depending on where we had to go. And it was always rough. Some days that we just
was
not
more than
sleep.
a couple years ago. We've known each other for like 3 years.
Has it been that long?
We've known each other quite a while, dude.
Wait, how old are we getting? Actually, I'm gonna find out.
Because it's been almost 3. We know each other like 2.5 years at least. You messaged me pretty quickly after Diablo 4 start, which would have been 6/6/23.
July 20th, 2023. I sent you a message on Twitter.
Yeah.
You remember that first message I sent you?
Yeah, you said like, "Hey, dude, like, I just need you to shut the fuck up about Diablo. The game's dog shit."
That's exactly what I wrote. Yes.
Thanks for the raid earlier. Appreciate that. They had been checking your content out just some time before Asmund came in. Good stuff. Very happy to see quality content get attention. Man, you were really jerking me off in this message. Takes away from the...
I did. I liked it. I liked it very much. And I gave you some credit. So I wanted to send a message. And I did.
Wow, I really barely responded to you here, didn't I? I kind of gave you like the 1-sentence answer. That's my bad. I could have just left a K and it would have been the same thing, basically.
But I mean, the whole podcast thing with the Tavern Talk thing, that came in August, like several months later.
I don't remember rating you. I guess I did, though.
You must have. I don't remember. This is 2 years ago.
Yeah,
I remember of a goldfish.
This is forever ago. Speaking of raids, King Conger.
Aye.
I was feeding the restaurant. Happy you feel that way? Pretty much. I didn't give him much to work with. To be honest, this is pretty dry. This is a pretty dry DM. Yeah, King told me his story this morning. I was feeding the cat, and I saw when I was making my shit post on Twitter this morning, I saw that King Conger was banned or something. So I was like, what the fuck? So I went into his chat. to find out what happened. I guess King Konger learned a valuable lesson for all of us.
I mean, kind of new. I like
So
how he
they
lies
have
about
a
his height,
1-to-1
though.
rule, right? Wait, lies about his... Oh, where you say he was 6'3"?
Yeah, he's not 6'3". Me and Conger are the same height, and I'm 6'1".
I don't. Is that true? I feel like you're 6'2".
I mean, I'm 187 centimeters, feet, 6.13517.
I feel like you're 6'2".
I mean, when I Google it, it says 6.13 feet. That's closer to 6'1" than 6'2", right?
Maybe it went by the time you had the shoes or something.
Oh yeah, if I like with my shoes I have, then I'll be 6'2", for sure.
Yeah, this is spreading disinformation. I agree. We should ban people for lying about height. This is like the worst thing you could possibly ever like misinformation about.
But you and I are about the same height, aren't we?
I don't know how tall I am because like my dad's 6'1" and I'm like towering above him now. So either he shrunk or I got taller. I haven't like measured my height in at least 5 years. Last time I measured, I was like 6'1" something, like just over 6'1" or something like that. When I wear my high heels, my stilettos, I'm definitely taller.
I haven't seen you in those. You should show me that someday.
Okay, I'll show that to you when you wear your cat girl uniform that you're on the front page for here. This is good content. This is the content people come bright and early in the morning for, by the way.
Bro, in my defense,
about you and cat girl uniform.
In my defense, I have been in a French maid outfit in a hot tub already.
So then you're familiar with it.
Yeah, but I don't own that suit anymore. I had to rip it apart because I couldn't get out of it. I was having troubles breathing in the hot tub with it. It was so hot.
Can you call if you want? You want to get King in here?
Sure.
You can add King. All right. Second here.
Look at how submissive and
You see?
breathable.
That's me in a maid outfit in the hot tub. That's a 5-minute cooldown on that thing. They left. I'm here.
Like,
wait, that's
kind
a
of
P. Diddy song?
Isn't it? Like, wasn't it like he in
Bad
charge
Boys?
of the Bad Boy production is like his thing?
Huh?
Wait, no shut. Wait, Bad Boys is a P. Diddy song?
I think so, right?
That
Is
doesn't
not?
sound
Oh.
right to me at all. But let me.
Oh, but I maybe I make this assumption because he has like
Right,
the
Inner
Bad Boy
Circle.
Productions. Oh, okay, then it's okay.
No, Bad Boys is an that song. Yeah, it's a 90.
Oh, okay.
Bad
Maybe
Boys,
he made
Bad
a new
Boys.
one.
It's a-
Never mind. You're right. What you gonna do? What are you gonna do when it comes for you? Okay, yeah, that one.
yeah,
Sorry.
listen,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, it's a record label. True. All right.
Bad Boy record
As
label.
always.
Can't get more fitting than that, dude.
I was gonna say we need the
man.
Bad Boys theme song playing for King Konger. You know, just walked out of POE prison.
Yeah. Well, I did a favor for all the Bad Boy streamers.
All the
Those
Bad Boy
gonna
streamers
make a
are either
mistake.
banned or gone, though. You're the new Bad
That's
Boy.
not true. No.
Pat the Math's
dude, what the
banned.
hell, man? You're the
Pat the Math
ultimate
is
bad boy.
banned.
You're like you have the most tattoos.
How is tattoos a bad thing?
Because you're ruining your temple, dude. Every tattoo you have brings you further away from God.
I really am fucked, aren't I?
Truth.
That's straight to hell with them.
Dude, the way people were looking at him in China was insane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You guys went to China.
Yeah.
On a date together.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god.
Maybe I should have done that one, but I was kind of like
The
a
time was
ginger in
off.
China. I didn't know if I was gonna be. It was gonna be like illegal for me to have red hair or something. I don't know. I wasn't feeling that one.
Everyone was just turning their heads everywhere we walked.
Yeah, it was also because there was like a camera crew in front of us. It felt so weird.
Yeah, but
I
even
had to get
without
used to
that,
for a bit.
Like when you and I took the walk through the park outside the hotel. Oh my gosh. People like it wasn't just like they were, carefully looking at it. They were fucking staring at me.
What? Because
It was funny how you, for the video he had to buy long sleeve stuff because they didn't want him to have his tattoos on.
Okay, were you in like China, or were you in Hong Kong?
Shanghai.
And it's Shanghai, so that's
Okay,
China.
all right,
China.
yeah, you're China. That's China. That's China. China will get.
Yep.
So that was cool.
It was very clean though. I didn't expect that. Just zero smog. It was like only electric cars. That was pretty crazy.
They had this. There was like we walked by this construction site, and on the walls surrounding the construction site, they had like these small fog sprinkler system or something, so the fog from the construction wouldn't, spill out from the construction area. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was
I've never seen that before.
Insane. These little water sprinklers. It's always interesting when you go to a different country, like just to see how different things are everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like New Zealand was like kind of different when I went there, but not like it didn't feel like massively different to the U.S. It felt different enough to like, oh, this is kind of cool, but
nature's probably very different there, right? You probably seen a lot of weird trees, I guess, that you don't see anywhere else.
The trees were cool. It was more the like how to put it. Okay, so it was kind of like one big city where we were at, but it was like mini towns set within a city. So like each little town kind of had their own vibe, but it was part of like you felt like you were kind of segregated out in like a different type of town. You know what I mean? Like you'd have a very homey feeling of a town, but it's in the middle of like this giant fucking, metropolis. Like that part was different for me because normally it's like kind of congregated, and then you have to go to like the outside rural areas to like feel that way. But it was kind of it was broken apart, even well centralized, which is kind of cool.
I can't wait to go to New Zealand someday. If they have an ExileCon, I want to go. Like New Zealand's been so high on my bucket list. I don't care where in New Zealand I go. I don't think you can go to New Zealand and feel like, oh, this place looks crap. I think it's a very different vibe than Europe for sure. Especially as a Dutch guy, like everything's flat here. There's not a single mountain. So the second I go on a vacation and I see even the slightest hill, I feel so happy. Like it's hilarious being a Dutch guy going outside of the country.
I live in the southern Sweden. It's flat as fuck here as well, dude.
Oh man, you guys have such a different experience. Like I don't know what the horizon looks like because here it's all mountains. So it's like I live in a hamster cage. I look out and I see walls. Basically, like I'm surrounded by walls that like go into the sky. I don't know what like the horizon looks like.
I saw a picture on your Twitter once where like there was this lake, and then someone asked if you owned the lake or something, and there's like this mountain range behind it. It looked amazing.
Well, I mean, okay, a little bit of U.S. knowledge here. You can't own water. So you can own all the land around it, but you can't own water. So no one owns a lake.
So if you own a large set of land and there's a lake in it, if someone were to stand in the lake fishing, he'd be allowed to be there, but he would be trespassing getting there and out.
He couldn't get there because he would be crossing private property to get on the water. But if he's on the water, he's not in. He's not in.
So he has to do something illegal to do something legal.
No. How far in the air do you own? Couldn't he take a helicopter?
You don't own air. If you're 1 inch off the ground, you're in government space. You can't own air. So
there you go.
Own the land. You can own the water around the land, but if you are, a certain feet off the ground, you're in government.
So if he airdrops in a lake.
So technically, YouTubers are all illegals because you actually aren't allowed to film with a drone and post it into a YouTube video because technically that qualifies as like a business footage, and you have to get a government contract to be able to record that shit. So there actually is a business up here in Alaska that like will record stuff with the drone footage and give you the license. You can actually use it in YouTube videos and shit. No one ever actually cares about that shit. But yeah, you're not allowed to like, the air is owned by the government, the water's owned by the government, you own the land.
Oh man. That's wild.
So theoretically you could
sounds about right.
if you build a house and have like a balcony that stretches over the fence to your neighbors, that would still be okay because he doesn't own that space.
Well, no, the guy in chat's right. There is a certain amount of air that you do. There's a certain amount of jurisdiction you have of the air of your space, but after a certain period, it becomes government owned. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can still theoretically airdrop into a lake in someone's property and then have to catch a helicopter right out of there to not be illegal.
Fuck. I mean, you're getting into, I'd have to ask a lawyer territory. That doesn't sound right, but
There's definitely a lawyer in one of your chats. Definitely.
Oh, actually, what if the lake has like a river running down to it, and the guy would walk in the river to get to the lake?
Can you own a river, or can you just not own a lake?
The river is water.
River is not a lake. Yeah, but it's water, but not a lake.
I mean, I think like creeks and shit can be owned. You can't own bodies of water. I don't know about what actually qualifies as like a river, etc. Like, I don't think you can own this shit because you have like wildlife that traverses there.
Yeah.
Non-navigatable waters owned by an individual. Yeah, but still, like, if it's qualified as a lake, you can't actually own like a lake.
A hot tub has a body of water in it. So that water, is that government owned? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. You got me there. Part of the reason I even know this random shit is because there's a guy who was a teacher of mine that a lake was named after him, and he owned all the land around the lake, but he couldn't actually own the lake itself.
That's crazy. Well, what makes a difference if you would own that lake or not? It sounds like the land becomes cheaper because you can't own the lake because so all that square meter you don't have to pay for.
No one owns a lake. If it's called a lake, you can't own it.
Huh.
It depends.
What if you make your own lake then?
Why the fuck am I like the water expert all of a sudden?
You're wearing a blue hoodie, color of water.
I'm sorry, I can't answer. I had one little bit of trivia. I thought you non-Americans would find interesting, and then all of a sudden I get fucking shredded by a million bullshit little. I don't know.
It was interesting enough for us to humor this conversation in our impressive stall-a-thon. This is good content.
Humor me with your own little tidbit. Then throw in where is your country so boring you can't add in your own trivia. It's all about my trivia. Where's your trivia?
Do you have a question about our countries?
Yeah, why is it so flat? Where's your mountains?
Because I live in the middle of a tectonic plate. That's why I don't have any earthquakes either.
You live in the middle. True, I guess. All right, never mind.
Yeah, I think it's the same here. We don't have earthquakes here, except for the ones that we caused ourselves by drilling up gas.
I'm pretty sure and Conger lives on the same tectonic plate even.
Yeah, probably.
Because there's no mountain ranges between the two of us at all. Right?
Who owns lava?
The planet.
It's a good question.
It's a very good question, actually.
I don't know the answer to that.
Dude, that'd be funny. So you buy a volcano, and then the volcano starts spewing out land that is basically your land because it's spewing out of your volcano. So that land is slowly expanding.
Yeah, but your land's surveyed. So it's already, the land lines are written. It's not
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay. Lava does not break a border.
Automatically claimed by the government, I would assume.
Yeah. You're donating like pieces of your land to the other. Interesting.
So now that we've talked about all of the most important bits of Path of Exile.
Now I want to play a volcano druid.
The segue, dude. That's fucking perfect.
That was smooth.
We brought it back, boy. We brought it around.
Yeah, this was the build-up.
Hook, line, and sinker. You just started reeling that shit in.
Nicely done.
That's quite impressive, actually. But
that's good.
You want to keep going with that train of thought? Yeah, that Conger Volcano Druid.
It looked cool, but it looked like very meaningful combat, so it's gonna suck in endgame. Because endgame is all about pressing one ability, and that kills the entire screen. I wonder how they're gonna, because they did say they want to make more of the end game builds work, so that there's more variety. So I wonder how they're gonna do that. Are they like revising their stance of meaningful combat, and meaningful combat is something for the campaign, and then end game like anything works? But yeah, I don't know. Curious.
I mean, the only footage we have is 2 years old Gamescom footage, and they said, at least the information I remember hearing and from conversation with them, even had the same think, was that they took it down because of animation struggles. But we don't know if they. I know the Huntress was taken down to adjust skills, and it came out different than what we saw.
Got also delayed because of like how the game was evolving and what they thought it would be and what it's slowly becoming. It's definitely changed, and their vision has slightly changed as well. They still have their vision, but it's also it's definitely adjusting to how the player base is reacting to things. So there's no way that Druid is exactly the same as they originally envisioned it. Definitely.
Yeah,
But I could be completely wrong.
I can't imagine that the Druid remains the same as the 2-year-old footage. I would have to assume that it's been changed since then.
Probably gotten faster. I wonder how many builds will be absolutely nuked out of existence. That's what I'm scared about.
I hope they do shake up the meta, honestly.
Yeah, sure, that too, but I don't want them to like triple nerf stuff that it becomes unusable. I want things to still be a choice, but more in line with the rest. But the meta should, I mean, there's always going to be that one build that's better, but they just got to find a way to make things kind of close to each other. I mean, sure, there will always be something that's the best, but I feel like there should not be something that is 2 times stronger than everything else, for example. Or 10 times. Nerf up gun.
As long as it's just not lightning again.
I mean, lightning-based Tailwind Druid bear form, or Deadeye bear form. I think we're going to see that one way or another.
Yeah, hopefully not. There's actually a video I'm going to watch when we're done chatting here in a minute. It popped up on my timeline by Connor, and it says Path of Exile 2 has a lightning problem.
That's kind of true.
So I'm kind of curious what his take on it is. I wonder if it's like a design thing, or if it's like a balance issue, or like what he's exactly talking about. I feel like lightning is kind of a problem in every RPG. I remember that there was lightning spear meta in 3 different games at the same time.
The thing with lightning is they always have huge values, and then lucky damage exists. Because isn't like almost every lightning build using lucky damage?
Well, there's lucky damage. It has good nodes on the tree. There's that the design of the lightning, it actually makes it where it's like chaining as well. It has the best of the elements with shock. I mean, lightning kind of has like multifaceted issue. Like it's got problems across the board.
What about that towering helmet? Didn't melee have lucky damage with close but nearby enemies or something?
Yeah, but built into the low health tower helmet, which was literally removed from the game entirely.
Let me actually start up PoE too.
So I remember playing, and on my minion build, the chair was 0.2 or 0.3, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good clearing, having a good time, it's going well. And then Congo joins the party on his melee character, and he just AoE clears and ran twice as fast as me. I was like, okay, dude.
Yeah, and so it's, Melee's not allowed to do that, so they just literally delete it out of the game.
Oh, no. I hope...
And everyone said melee was bad, and yet I saw him fucking everyone over.
It was so funny, because GHAZZY expected to completely carry me.
Yeah, I did.
And then I carried him. It was hilarious.
I had to tell him to wait for me. I was like, yo, Congo, hold up, man. I'm coming. Boss damage I had you beat on, but I mean, it wasn't that big of a difference, but the clear difference was massive. I was quite surprised to that. Yeah, that was.
I wonder.
I think there's a good argument that Shield Wall is going to get nerfed, but I hope it doesn't because it's pretty sleeper OP. I mean, not too sleeper, people know, but like I hope it's sleeper enough it doesn't get destroyed in the patch notes.
Yeah, I'm curious about it. It's like I personally don't really enjoy using it in a campaign. It is very strong though. Once you build into it with the new gems. I wonder which one of like what were they called again? Like the special support.
Living lightning scales from minion modifiers.
It had a name.
Yeah, GHAZZY.
Yeah, lineage supports. I wonder which ones of those are gonna get nuked. So I'm pretty sure the blood one is gonna get a substantial nerf. What was the name again?
Bloodletting.
Yeah, that one's weird.
My minions are going to revolt.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you, Sackquack, for the Prime Man.
Sorry, Lance. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's so strong.
Lance is here as well.
Lance is here. I saw Barricade earlier.
Barricade as well. Why don't we bring everybody in on a call?
I was about to say the same thing. Lance, you want to hop in? Barricade, you want to? Are we doing a giant cluster fuck of a call?
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I think Palstrom was in the chat earlier. You rated me earlier. If Palstrom's here, you want to hop in as well? We'll bring all the streamers in.
Harass every streamer that shows themselves in the chat. You have to get in the call.
Sure, why not? There we go. We got one of them.
It's Adam, man. Let's go.
Giga Tavern talk coming up.
Impromptu. Barricade in here. Boom.
Barricade as well. There he is. I see him.
Barricade can't join.
Where's Palstrom?
He didn't respond yet.
Woody hasn't responded. Wait, is Woody live?
Yeah.
All right, chat. You know what to do. Go bug Woody.
Don't go. That's like that is one of the most bad manner things you can do to another streamer. Do not.
Yeah, we already have one bad boy in this channel right now. Okay.
It was Conger who told me to say that.
Who's the bad boy?
Conger.
My account was locked.
What'd you do?
I did like the clicking thing, like the chancing with my mouse. I held a button that did spam clicking.
Wait, so you can't even log into your account right now?
No, they unlocked it.
Oh,
okay. Dude was auto hawking and got banned in RuneScape.
Oh.
Like
no one gets to click that many chance orbs in that short a time frame and get away with it, Conger. You got to know.
Yeah,
you got to suffer through those clicks, buddy.
Well, I mean, no one that's streaming. Yes, true. Oh man, I finished it completely. By the way, Lance.
You got a corruption on it?
Yeah, 7% strength, 7% dex, 27
GG,
locks.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yep. Funny part is, it's still profit if I would sell it, but it's never gonna get sold.
Nah, take it to the grave. Put it in the display case.
Yep.
You know the helmet I made a couple years back, the best minion helmet in the entire game with the +2 corrupted minion gems. I put that in a display case, and I have the display case over my stash. So anyone comes into my hideout that wants to use my stash, they have to hover over the helmet.
Forcibly flexing it on them.
Yes.
And
it's so easy to it's so easy to misclick. It took me 2 leagues to get used to where to click to access the stash. So now anyone comes into my hideout, they're like, fuck, I barely click my stash. I have to look at the fucking item.
Oh man,
that's messed up.
Classic GHAZZY.
Yeah, but now you have a synchronous trade, so it's like I should probably put it over Angie or something, or Faustus, I guess.
A lot of times you go to somebody's hideout and then you're like, you have to go trade or change something out in your stash to get the currency or whatever,
or you don't have gold.
Yeah. Messages the guy, hey man, I don't have gold. Can you sell me this?
I actually had to do that the other day. I joined someone's hideout and I left, and then the guy whispered me, do you need a tax reduction? And then I came back and I couldn't buy it. Like, he took it out for me. This is awesome.
I will admit I had to do that one time this league. Solving the hideout, I was like, yeah, I didn't realize I'd have gold.
Do you guys have the gold tracker thing? How much you spent on trading?
Place it.
I
never
placed
cared.
it like halfway through the league.
I did the same.
I want to
I'm
do it
gonna
next
check
week
how
for
much.
sure.
I'm gonna check the
You guys should
numbers
place it
on
right
mine.
now. Can you put it in PoE2 as well? Let's
I would imagine.
Hope so.
decorations. What is it called? Tax?
It's like a big table with gold.
Yeah, I'll find out. Hold on.
What's the name of it?
I'm figuring it out. Give me a sec. My hideout.
I'll find it faster. I'm logging in now.
I'm logging in as well.
It's called Exile's Treasure Hideout Decoration.
Curse you, turtle load times.
I've looted
Hey, what
5.2
was it called?
million
One more
gold
time?
and spent 3 million on trading. It's called Exile's Treasure Hideout Decoration.
A treasurer. There we
14
go.
million spent trading.
A treasurer is not available in PoE 2.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
The back alley dealer one is. Aren't they in the same pack?
Yeah, they both were part of the Twitch drops, right?
Yeah. You know what's weird is the Maven outfit is all in PoE2 except the feet. Like they have the helmet, the chest plate, and the hands, but no feet yet.
Really?
Yeah, you can
Hold on,
wear that.
let's
You
see.
just can't have the feet.
What the fuck?
Didn't know that.
Unavailable. What the hell? That is
Yeah.
so stupid.
Like you
I
get
love
everything except the feet. It's weird. You have to go shoeless, dude.
On the backlog.
I guess so.
I love it. I love those kind of funny things sometimes. It's so right. The feet did make it.
Unlucky, dude. Best part of the outfit.
Yeah. I don't like the helmet. I like everything else. The helmet I take off.
Okay, I got a question for you since we're all here. What is getting the biggest fucking nerf? Oh, Pal's ready. What's getting the biggest nerf hammer in this patch?
Lightning rod.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Early, right?
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, are we only talking about skills? Because then it's gonna be that bloodletting thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Falstraw's here.
What's up, man?
Yo.
What are we talking? What are we talking?
The gig, like, what's getting nerfed the hard? What's
Getting
getting
nuked.
the biggest nerf?
Oh, Ataluis. Done.
Yep, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Okay, do we think that LALR Deadeye is getting quadra tapped? Is it Ro is getting nerfed, Deadeye Ascendancy is getting nerfed, Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod, or is it just Lightning Rod?
Hopefully all of it.
Just send it to the
These
graveyard,
Deadeye
huh?
players have been living actually playing a good class, and they don't deserve to be, okay? It's
True.
wrong.
True.
Can't keep letting them get
I
away
would
with
like. They could buff some of the other bow skills, maybe. That'd be nice.
No.
How about this one? When you're on a Roa, you have no more evasion.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Roa is gonna be, dude. Roa is gonna be Gonzo.
Yeah. No, I
Every
think
hit you'll
that
fall off.
I think Deadeye, like anything bow related, just deserves to be buried for elite at least.
Yeah, but think about this. So let's say they nerf Deadeye, like Tailwind a little bit. They nerf Roa, and like maybe a tad of Lightning Rod nerf. Do you need more?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember when my beloved mage skeletons in PoE1 got nerfed? They didn't just nerf the mage skeletons. They nerfed the melee skeletons
So you
and
want
the
a
archer
revenge nerf?
skeletons.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
a revenge nerf. 100%.
I need a revenge nerf to happen.
It's only fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can't do my boy like that and let the bow players live, happily ever after. I can't have that.
I'm cool with leaving Deadeye as is. Maybe it's a bit of a hot
What?
take. Like, I'm okay with leaving Deadeye where it is. Like, if you destroy Roa and you destroy Lightning Rod, I don't hate Deadeye. I feel like Pathfinder could be made better to compensate a bit, and I think Sorceress and Monk needs buffs. But outside of that, it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like every single build is better on Deadeye.
You know what they should do to Deadeye? Like, you know the PoE1 Deadeye node where you lose all the stacks if you get hit? Maybe somehow combine it so you have to do 4 points to get the Tailwind, and you have to take that before or something, and you have a little bit of a trade-off. But it's like, for a 2-pointer, just Tailwind with no downside is crazy. I mean...
Yeah. Villain's so insane. Like just how fast alone they go through the campaign because of that is ridiculous.
But my take is this: it's not that like Deadeye is completely OP. It's that a lot of ascendancies are kind of worthless dog shit. Like a lot of them are actually just really bad. And so it's like, okay, Deadeye has a good thing. Maybe if the other classes had like a good thing too, then it wouldn't feel so OP. So it's like you kind of have to mandate taking Deadeye for a lot of shit because it's the only one that really does anything.
I also feel like the Ranger Star just has a lot of movement speed. I don't even think Deadeye is really that good.
Yeah.
I think their tree locations are just pretty convenient because you get like 20 movement speed just built
Dude,
into
imagine just as an experiment, imagine Titan at Ranger Start, for example, with like the extra effect of small nodes. Like, you can you see how important it is where you start on the tree, right? Like it's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we did that with we did that with a ritualist summoner for archer skeletons with the extra ring for chaos stuff. That was outperforming at least, I think it was 0.2. It was outperforming the other minion builds. And the main reason for it was because it allowed us to use Bones of Ulror with no movement speed before the buff to it because of the starter nodes, because we could very easily get enough movement speed from the tree to compensate and offset the usage of Bones of Ulror. And that was just entirely just a ritual. Start of the tree just made all of that. Two of these innocent nodes was completely wasted and was still better.
Yeah. Ritualist is dangerous. If they buff any of the other nodes and it has more than 2 good nodes, that's a dangerous one.
Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed the Ritualist exists because it basically means like if I'm mana stacking with the new essence, I basically have to play Ritualist. And so my problem is Sorceress right now. It's like, okay, Stormweaver, why would I ever play Stormweaver? Mana Stacker is better on Ritualist, Chaos is better on Lich, Elemental is better on Blood Mage. Like, why the fuck would I ever play a Stormweaver?
I mean, we'll see with Druid, right? There's like these limit skills like Lightning Storm, Tornado. Okay, Tornado is not elemental to be fair, but Lightning Storm and Volcano, if those stay, I mean, +1 maximum limit on them. Get some storms in there, maybe. But you're talking about the infusion stuff or in general?
No, I mean like archetypes. Like there's almost no builds I think are better on Stormweaver. Like I think any build you could build on Stormweaver is literally better on another Ascendancy. I don't know one in particular, unless I'm like purposely doing the +1 limit, which means I have to take a dead node anyway, like it's the Titan Purse to get there.
I mean, the Storm is not dead. You can support it and stuff. It's not that bad. Yeah. No, it's not that bad.
Okay,
I see what you're saying, but I think your perspective is also blinded by how good Blood Mage is right now, and that's not going to be
for sure.
as crazy.
I mean, for sure, but it's like it's kind of my same argument about Deadeye, which is like, okay, why would Deadeye is going to do it but better? It means the other one's kind of dog shit, right? So it's like I don't have a build to play on Stormweaver that is not going out of my way to troll in order to play Stormweaver. Like that's my issue.
Sure.
About speed. So the speed of the game went up a bit. I like it. Are we gonna see like a super speedy bear? Or do you think they're gonna slightly tune down the speed again?
I think speed's gonna stay / only get faster every patch.
Yeah,
it's the same natural progression we have in basically any ARPG. And any new ARPG, they start off slow, and then we are expected, as the game develops, to get more and more power creep. And part of that power creep to give that feeling is movement speed or / clear speed power creep, right? So it's just a matter of time, and then they get to the point where they're like, "Oh shit, we gotta slow this shit down," which they did in PoE1. Yeah, it's like the number crunch expansion releases in World of Warcraft. Like, oh shit, numbers are too high now. Let's just crunch everything down. And ARPGs goes in the same cycles. They did it with PoE1. They'll eventually do it in PoE2 as well.
Yeah.
They might nerf some of the forward movement of some of the attack skills, right? Like Tempest Flurry and maybe Molten Burst. I can see that. Maybe nerf the accuracy attack speed node. Maybe that.
I'm kind of hoping they just remove movement being built into skills, like the forced.
Yeah, I hate it. Yeah.
Like it ends up being like, oh, this is a really crazy clear speed thing with the Molten Strike thing, but that's also like you just are forcing this person to a just crazy attack speed investment.
Yeah.
And then it's like an outlier.
Yeah.
And it looks really janky and very like non-PoE too. It's like let's build this game around like methodical combat, and then the in-game like movement tech is okay. Well, let's just have 500 billion attack speed, so like the animations look weird as fuck as I'm mowing blasting across the screen. I don't really like the idea with it either.
What I do really want to see, because almost, I mean, how many classes are there that force you to stand still when you use an ability? I mean, that's also why I always go Stampede with Warrior, because it actually, yeah, Sunder. Like, if you could, well, I mean, you can't move with Sunder, right? Like,
You
you're
literally have to like cosplay jumping into the air and slamming the ground.
Yeah.
yeah, like it's like I wish. I mean, because if I grab a giant sword in real life, I can definitely take 2 steps forward and swing the sword. So, I mean, I know I've never had a mace in my hand that big, but I'm just saying, like, I think it's weird how all warrior abilities, almost all, kind of force you to just stand still and making them almost completely unusable. Almost.
I mean, I get it. Like, I get it, but also imagine if you could move at your normal movement speed while you're shield walling.
No, but not that. It can just slow it down, right? Like, just you can still move, but just not completely locked into that spot, making it very undesirable to even
Yeah,
try.
you mean like crossbows? Like you want like crossbow tech, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
They could just remove the attack time that is unskippable as well.
I feel like
That
it's
shit
the
is
attack
so
time.
Stupid.
Yeah. Sunder got nerfed even harder. It's like 4.35 or something.
Yep. That's pretty nuts.
I think that once we have more mechanics and like right now everything's about move speed and being fast because it's very mapping centric. But once we get more mechanics that maybe are like where you stand still and you just need a strong character, right? You can play 50, 60 move speed characters again. The game will be a lot healthier again.
New breach coming to the game in 0.4 confirmed?
Maybe. I hope not. I hope they get rid of the one, like I like the underground version with the waves, but not the above ground version with the waves. I mean, it in a way it kind of makes maps weird as well. In Valdo maps, it's nice though in PoE 1 because whatever that big circle spawns, you only have to kill a few things outside of the circle because everything in that big circle, the breeds. What was it called again? Like,
Thank you, Dark Quill. Appreciate the 110 months,
Citadel or
man.
something?
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, the Citadel, like whatever spawns in that Citadel, it's like you can just ignore.
Dark Quill just subscribed and included the
But
message.
it's just
SGHC
like
ready
even when
to
I
be
joined,
from
every time I
GHAZZY.
joined a gold boost, for example, those like everything that was inside of that big circle just give you nothing. It's just weird. It was more like a nerf to the map than a buff. So I don't know. It's weird.
I
kind of doubt they'll keep the wall stuff.
Yeah, I liked the breach high. Like it went like this for me. It's like, okay, the launch is there. Oh, the breach is cool.
Throwable
The
just
breach is cool.
subscribed
The
and
breach is
included
cool.
the
I fucking
message.
hate the breach.
Feels like a
that's
lot
the
more.
emotion.
Like a throwable for the 62 months as well, man.
So
Thank
true.
you, man.
If this wall
Eventually just
blocks me
completely
one
stop.
more time,
Yeah, there was a point in which it's like Dad's had too much to drink, and then suddenly I just I got angry.
Yeah, that was very true. At one point, you just completely stopped doing it entirely.
yep.
Like the breach mechanic. We were talking about keepers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the defend Aelith.
Yeah.
We were wondering if it was going to get in PoE too, the way it is
Nah,
now.
I doubt it.
It's incursion, right? We are all on the same. Like it's incursion coming. We're all on the same page, or
The
Yeah,
intro
Or
teaser.
Val side areas, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, even the
Oh, Val
entrance,
side
the
mechanic,
symbols.
though?
Oh my god. Now imagine Val side areas, but they don't have a loading screen and they're kind of like Scourge. Oof.
I mean, Val side areas are really old, right? So it's like in PV1 they're super outdated, kind of compared to
Yeah.
like.
It's patch 1.1, 2013, when I started playing the game.
When I started playing.
But I mean,
I
the
think the concept of
teaser-
them could probably be really fun in PV too, but definitely would have to be.
You
Not
know what
what-
also makes sense? Then they could put it in PoE 1, right? Like that's what they do now. Same
Yeah,
with the
true.
mystery ascendancy, and then they added bloodlines. And I bet
Yeah.
you now they're gonna add more mystery ascendancies and shit like they're
Yeah,
just gonna
true.
ping pong
Yeah.
around.
For sure, I
like
think that's
that.
very, very likely.
I have
But
kind of
I mean, you
one-
see the entrance in the teaser. Like to me, that just screams Temple of Kopek, right? The whole stairs leading up to a
triangle.
triangle.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I'm fully on board with that. I think that's going to be cool. And I know Mark was still talking about how this is quite some time ago. He's talking about how disappointing the Temple of Kopek end boss is. That being replaced with Atsiri?
The Roomba.
Yeah, the Roomba. Yeah.
Oh man. It's Yuri at the end.
That'd be pretty cool, right?
I mean, maybe that's
the Rumba in the current game in PoE2. It's that thing you don't want to have in the trial, right?
Which trial?
At Trial of Chaos. I think you can get it as an option there in one of the 3 options. That there's like this little thing and that shoots out the laser beams.
Oh,
Yeah, there is a
It's the
Roomba.
same thing, right?
The corrupting blood one, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't do Trial Chaos that much. I can't think of it.
Base.
Yeah, you do it once during the campaign and then never again.
True. Unless your solo self house, you need Chaos Resist.
Yeah, I get the freaking
They kind of
Soul
destroyed
Core.
the shield from it, honestly. I like the
it's so
machine
sad.
shield. It's kind of like dog shit now. I feel like they ruined a lot of.
Oh, they
boss
killed.
basically.
They way overdid the nerf on that thing. It didn't
Same on the
deserve
belt.
that.
It's a nice item as well.
Isn't that the name of the game though? As soon as they nerf something, 1 tap is not enough, 2 taps not enough. They have to add like a couple of extra love taps at the end to properly nerf something.
That's
what's gonna happen to Blood
exiling
Maid.
the item.
I just want to I want skill tree changes. They kept talking about how PoE1 ascendancies kind of paints you in a corner or locks your class choices in, and they didn't want that in PoE2. But like we talked about earlier, the ascendancies might not lock you, but the skill tree starter nodes already does that for you.
Yeah.
PoE1 is
I mean,
easier
the
to
tree's
traverse
also
the other
like
side.
pretty empty right now. I feel like in terms of like being fleshed out, there's not a lot of like exciting wheels to go for. I feel like.
Yeah,
I think there is. They're just.
Percent.
I feel like since the pathing is so rough, like there's so many pathing nodes, it's so important where that notable is and where that cluster is. And sometimes you have really cool clusters that you just cannot take because they have too much pathing, right? It's like.
I think last league, almost every single one of my builds, none of them started at the bottom of the tree, but they all ended up going towards crystallized immunities and that like that other node that gave like movement speed, life, and something else.
Talking about boring trees, the Atlas tree. Holy crap! I hope they change a lot there.
They will for sure.
That has to be a placeholder because there's just not enough league mechanics. Like none of them know. You can't actually visibly tell the difference when you have a max tree or 0 points at all. Like there's no way to even tell. So it's like I that has to be a placeholder. I originally when they came out with the like, okay, you can level everything, I was like, oh, this is cool. It reminds me a bit of the RuneScape. Like I can do all of the skills. You know what I mean? Like my character can just do everything. But then it's like, so I realized specializing is actually what I really liked about PoE1. It's like, no, I'm a Blight Andy, but it's like there's not enough choice variants. We have a league mechanics. So there's like 4 of them, and everyone's just gonna. I mean, you're all gonna choose to do the same one, the one that's overpowered that league. So it's like there's not really. I feel like there's not really enough to actually specialize in for the economy at the moment if you really wanted to farm something in particular. So it's I think it's placeholder.
Get flushed out.
Yeah.
If they want to make it different, all they have to do is make it interact with what we spawn on the Atlas. Because like the system is different to PoE1, so they could make it so, I don't know, there's like a 5% chance whenever you get into a new biome that it's this biome, or there's like I don't know, a load of pirates somewhere, right? Like shit like that. They could make it really spicy. The only thing they would have to do is make it so you can't just spec into those nodes, then explore the Atlas, proc all of it, and then respec into quantity nodes or something. But they could do so much more.
It spawns out of the fog of war, basically, how you're saying it.
Yeah,
so
something
whenever
like
you
that.
have something, then whenever you are exploring, which also encourages you to explore, then whatever you then explore, that area potentially has this, or
And I also like that because it would potentially get people away from just juicing, but you could just, I don't know, just Alcan go a lot and just find certain things, kind of like you do right now with the mini bosses.
I mean, but juicing is already kind of changed, right? I mean, you just go to a tower and
sure.
you don't have
to be fair, I didn't play after that. I didn't play. I didn't play after that. How is that, by the way? Is it nice?
Good. It's good. Yeah. I mean, I double juiced a lot, so it was ridiculous. But even like, you just don't have to think about towers anymore. Towers are there just for visibility.
I mean, for the vast majority of the player base, it made it a lot easier. I didn't like the whole tower setup, and I mean that's from a blaster player plays a lot of hours. I think the vast majority of the player base didn't even care about it. So I barely never juiced the towers, and when they removed that, then we were able to go into each individual map. I could decide myself, well, this map I'm going to run, I'm going to juice this one. the ceiling of how much I could use it was brought down, but since the accessibility was made so much better, I think a large majority of the player base started to juice maps. Like I'm one of those, at least personally.
Yeah. Another thing I would like them to change that if you fail a map, not being able to juice it at all anymore, it still feels kind of weird. It's just like, oh, I have to waste my time just kill the boss here and then I can move on.
I still have to get through this node to get to the next
Yeah,
spot.
it's like make that slightly different. I don't know how they need to fix that, but it just needs some change because it just feels weird.
Also, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I would love if we had full mods, we get at least a second portal. It's not even about like, skill issue or whatever, but the pressure, it's so weird. It feels so bad to not have a second portal.
The game by nature is too one-shotty for one portal. It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, have you tried playing with Energy Shield?
I was about to say that.
Nerf Energy Shield.
I was like, one shot. What are you guys talking about? 40,000 DS, it feels fine.
Oh, shit. Oh, but one battle left to the chat. Get him in.
Connor's here. Connor,
Yeah, get him in.
Connor,
Bro.
we're about
I
to
have
watch
Connor's
your video
YouTube video up on my screen. I'm gonna watch that later as well.
His video is really good.
Yeah.
Dude, Connor was a light in the darkness for me this morning as well. Before I went live, I was in call with him.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Oh, wait for it. He's coming. +1, boys.
+1 abduction.
The minion group grows. Got added more
Whoa, what do
spirit.
you mean minion group? I am not a minion player, just so we're clear. Just gonna point that out right now.
Oh,
You can
did you
say
even
what
ask
you
for?
want.
Did you even ask for like? You just play totems. I was just looking at your stream, and you didn't even ask me if you could play totems.
No, that was a last minute decision. Okay, I had to fix the damage.
That was crazy.
All right, Connor's here. So now that all my minions have gathered, welcome in, Connor.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up?
Oh, sweet. I'm promoted to GHAZZY minion. Dang. It's an honor to be a minion of the person with the second most minion builds in this chat.
The second most minion builds.
Best minion skill next patch, Living Lightning. There you go.
I would say Lance has like 6 in the last 6 months.
I played one minion.
He tried to dodge and say that they're all for support.
Palstron wrote
I was
earlier
using the
that
specters for their auras, okay? They were giving me benefits. They weren't doing actual damage.
and that's a minion build in
GHAZZYs are
my
giving
book.
him benefits too. They're just killing the monsters for him. What's the difference?
Palstron wrote in chat earlier that if what did he write? He said that if druid wolves are good, you'll be a minion main.
That might be. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to say anything against you, but skeletons and zombies and stuff like that, cringe. Animals, based.
I'm loving this chat today. This is fantastic.
Yo, Moxie's in the chat as well. Moxie, you want to
I already
join?
DM'd him.
What about
Everyone,
barricade?
get
We
in
need
here.
that. We need the barricade energy. Was he joining?
We tried to get barricade. He's the construction's going on or something over there.
Oh.
It's just an excuse. He doesn't like us. No. It's confirmed.
I've got 10 minutes. Oh, wait, we got barricade.
I take it back then.
Oh, damn. There's one rule. When he enters this call, we have to say yo, 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 yo.
Okay.
That's his thing.
Yeah, that's his thing. Okay, I'm done.
Edit. Boom. Another one.
Oh, there he comes.
Yo, 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 yo.
Okay.
Oh,
We made him
So, big gulps, eh?
This reminds me of those podcasts that was super popular many years ago where they had like fucking 10 people in a podcast. You remember those? They were all over YouTube.
The more people get added, the less people talk because they don't want to talk over each other. I love it.
Oh, now, true.
You gotta
actually,
wait for the
okay.
silences, and that's fine because we have
Now
plenty.
Moxie. Here comes Moxie. Another one. Let's fucking
I think
go.
the last time I've been in voice call with this many other gamers, people were telling me when to use time warp.
Bro, my Discord just updated the list of avatars, like your profile pictures. It just turned really small now because there's so many people in here.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Another one. What up, Moxie?
Yo, how we doing?
What's up?
Doing good. All right, I'm gonna pick the conversational point to get it flowing. You guys ready? Here we go. Okay, Druid in 0.4, disgustingly OP or janky garbage?
OP.
OP.
People are gonna complain about it at first, and then it turns out to be super OP.
Yeah,
No,
at least
they've Jonathan talked about
It's gonna be super powerful. Everyone's gonna be super hype about it, and then we're all gonna figure out that their skills are better on Deadeye, and then we'll just pivot.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
We'll all play Rampage and Stomping Ground and just clear. That's what's gonna happen in bear form.
They did an
Talk about
interview
bear
like
form. What
they
kind
did
of
an
skins
interview
will
like
bear
months
form get?
back where they talked about how every time they make a new skill or test a new character, it always seems like way better than all the previous ones, and then it's going to get to the point where they're going to need to at some point go back and like fix all the older ones. So if that trend continues, it's going to be OP.
Yeah, I'm already strapped in for Animal Kingdom meta for the minions.
Lion King type shit. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be companions.
Well, how's it gonna work
or-
though? Is he gonna be companions? Because it doesn't really fit into the companion archetype, right? Because you can't have more than. So would it just be normal?
it's not gonna be
minions?
companions.
Yeah.
I think
It's kind
that
of,
based
I guess,
on what we've
confusing
seen,
because companions are animals, right? So it's a little bit confusing, I guess. But
There's a wyvern, right? Why is everyone talking about like mammals here? There's a
It's
dragon.
gonna be a dragon. Okay, it says
True.
wyvern. Let's be honest.
Fair.
It's just a dragon.
it's the
Fair.
first
I don't know
time in a
what
very
you
long
guys are
time I'm
talking
super
about.
excited for something that is not minion related when I saw the data mine for the wyvern form.
yeah.
Yeah, but do you see the dragon form in World of Warcraft? I mean, they can absolutely make it lame.
Well,
But
it's
this
exciting
brutal.
because it might be an Ellie spellcaster. It might be Ellie spellcaster that doesn't use infusions, right? So it is exciting just for that.
True.
True, dude.
They have
Playing
electric
the
spit and
whack-a-mole
flame breath.
game of grabbing.
Do you think it's more of like a support class though, like with the Volcano and Slam My Volcano kids like that, or you think it's going to carry its own because it's not tested?
I mean, they're gonna
What do
want
you
it to
think?
carry
I
a
don't
BO on
know.
its own too.
I
Isn't
think so.
I saw that recently. The volcano looks very similar to what Volcanic Fissure does now, right? And it's a spell.
right.
So how does that even work? Is it even still in the game? I don't know. Or is that the new Volcanic Fissure now? Because it's weird that
I feel like
a
there's a
spell
good chance
activates.
nothing we've seen is the same.
Yeah. Because the fact that a spell would activate when you slam nearby sounds super goofy for the current game. And Volcanic Fissure does exactly the same, right? So
Yeah, that's true.
Lots changed since that video, right? Like the game has changed
Yeah.
like
Yeah, yeah.
significantly, so that doesn't even make sense.
They're adjusting the vision. So.
The vision,
we
yeah,
can-
yeah.
Base anything off of the like Druid gameplay we saw 2 years ago, because like we saw Huntress gameplay 2 years ago, and it looked very different than point 2.
Oh.
Yeah. Like they
That's true, but
showcased like
okay.
a cat form or something, and
But they also took down. They said they didn't release the Huntress because they had to remake the restructure the skills for it. But the only things we've heard them say about the Druid is that they took it down to rework because of animation.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
Yogi riding a
yeah.
bird's tough to do, right? So it takes time. Got to make that right.
yeah.
I
Maybe the
think
animation
that
didn't look good anymore because things got too fast.
I think we're gonna get like some mini stuff for the Druid when it comes to like companions and whatnot. But I think they're gonna have companion pets as well. Like the Infernalists have the Hellhound. You have the Tame Beast stuff. I think that bears. They don't want like an army of bears. They want to have that to be a big unit. So I think that'll be like a companion thing. And I think that wolves will be like actual summons, if you will, like minions. I think that's how they're gonna
I could see a
approach
thing where
that
you got like a
part.
wolf pack thing, right? Where you're like the Howl
Yeah.
Alpha kind of thing, and you just bring all the yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be so
Mhm.
cool.
For sure.
What about
You guys
like
think we
coming?
can get-
Yeah, good.
Do you think we can get, because the on PODB, the one that we saw has 3 to 6 wolves, right? And it's 50 spirit. Do you guys think we can increase that, or is it just going to be a one-off thing?
It'd be
Scale
weird
it
if we
up,
couldn't
Skellies.
increase it.
Yeah, it would be weird, right?
Yeah.
I guess the only like non-scalable thing we have like that is probably companion, right?
Yeah.
But-
Yeah, and those are not meant to be minion scaling, right? They're
Yeah.
just meant to be buffs. So it would make sense if you could increase the amount of wolves.
I think the wolves are going to be like the Ancestral Spear thing, where it's like a support, like it like buffs you and gives you shit. I don't know if the wolf's going to be like a full-on another like Skeletal Snipers or something, if I had to guess.
it's like to
Could be.
encourage minion hybrid main play type of thing.
Yeah, I think he's there to like buff
Yeah.
up your build, if I had to guess.
I mean, that's kind
Mm.
of what they have in PoE1, right? For the summon wolves, they give you like flat damage, attack speed,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Hmm.
of the wild.
Did that become like
spaceship.
super OP for leveling as well? Like some wolf build?
In free,
Yeah, that was the meta one league.
Yeah.
It was-
in Frisia and with the ring. Yeah.
you could corrupt the ring and make it level 1 equipable.
Yep. Rigwell's crest, baby.
Does that not work anymore? Or
No,
does it still
that-
work? No.
you can't corrupt it to be. It stays the same like level requirement or whatever.
No. Good stuff though.
Surrounding tech. Nerf?
Yeah, Viper
100%.
Cap.
It's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
get the
yeah.
deepest tower treatment. I
That's-
feel like
that's
it's just
fun.
deepest tower 2.0. It's like
Eh,
it's like a
Deepest
just
Tower's
a damage
better, though,
stats
isn't it?
helm.
I hope it
Well-
survives. I mean, it's fine if it's getting nerfed, but I just hope I hope they don't completely destroy it. That it's unusable.
I'm pretty
But I
sure
find
my
so-
prediction is they completely destroy it, and then they pat themselves on the back and say, "Well, Deadeye's fixed," and walk away.
True.
I'm worried about surrounded. I just want the helm to be usable because it's fun. It's actually a fun tag, but it is very crazy. Like the
Well, it's
damage
fun 'cause
notes are
it's
too
crazy.
much. Yeah, the
Yeah, well-
damage notes are crazy, but the other stuff are fun, right?
Yeah. I don't
It's
know.
just like getting 137% damage from one little click. Because like I always put like there's a socket right next to it, so you can buff like the big notes on it as well, or the small notes if you choose to do that.
So I think it's an opportunity, is what it is. Like the numbers are crazy, but like the problem we have is we actually don't have that many good chase uniques. All right, Headhunter's like 3 div or something right now. Why don't they just make it like a tier 0 or rarer? Like, I feel like the solution for some of these could be like, instead of just deleting it out of the game, make it a chase item.
Yeah, like
I agree.
for reference, I have 16,000 hours in PoE, and I've never dropped a Headhunter. I've dropped a Mage Blood, 3 Mirrors, but I have 0 Headhunters.
Really?
I have 3 Headhunters already in PoE 2 because it's tier 1.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
way more common.
1 from chance, 1 ritual, 1 drop. Like it's like what 10 or 10 times more common, whatever.
You pissed off somebody. That's what happened.
Did
That's
you
what
say
happened.
3 mirrors in 16,000 hours?
But they've all been like the last 4,000, right? We can't count our first 12,000 hours as noobs.
You heard GHAZZY saying that. Every time you find a mirror, you do have to link it to him though. But
Man, I'm north of 30,000 hours. I've dropped multiple Mage Plus, multiple Headhunters. I've never seen a mirror drop. Ever. Not even in Affliction
crazy.
League.
I think that is a case of being bad at the game. I'm being honest with you.
That's a
I'm pretty
skill
sure
issue.
that's yeah, it's got to be a skill issue.
It's definitely a maybe him skill issue. You might be right on
Hold on.
that.
wait, Lance, you also play minion builds. Have you ever found a mirror? playing minions?
Why is that? Ask your question without the preface.
No, but it could be a minion build thing.
I have dropped a mirror. Okay, it wasn't on stream, but I'm not a liar. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. All right.
Here goes to another school, guys. Okay.
Which website did you drop it on?
Shut up!
We figured it out. It's minion players.
Holy shit.
I am
How do
kind of
you,
curious how, speaking of like some of the like sockets and damage sources, that whole area of the tree sucks. It really sucks. So I'm curious how they're going to rework it, because they're going to have to.
Which area? You mean left side?
Top left, yeah. The strength.
Yeah, there's like
area.
nothing there right now, right? Like there's
It's
so
like
many spots.
thick
open.
arteries is the node that's like they're all terrible.
I mean, it's all placeholder, right? Like there's 5 nodes that give 25% attack damage and look like a wolf or whatever, right? Like there's so many placeholders there and so many open spots. They're probably gonna put like 10 new clusters in and rework those.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they will.
Yeah, if you do look at like the bottom and like the bottom right, and then you go to the top left, it's just empty. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
how
it's
empty
barren.
There-
Bottom is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's insane.
But I mean,
I'm
we're
actually
lacking
logging
2
right now and
classes
looking.
there. It's like Druid coming, and then we still have the Templar that's going to be in the top left as well. Like there's 2 classes missing for that entire section of the tree.
Yeah, it makes sense at the moment, 100%.
That in a way will probably balance out a little bit of like the disparity in Ranger start area versus the other side, is just because when that entire area is just kind of a void, that inherently makes Witch and Marauder worse, because the part of the tree that's close to them just has nothing to
Doesn't
give
exist.
for
Yeah, I got
it.
Thanos snapped. Yeah, exactly
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also
Speaking
really
of,
interested in the third Monk Ascendancy, because Monk has like the best starting area, but it has no crazy Ascendancy, right? It's like both are kind of very meh. Even Invoker is like you take it, but it's like you're not super
Is that
excited about it.
You're not
confirmed
happy
coming in
about
this
it.
patch?
No. I'm just saying that would be interesting to see a really
okay.
good Ascendancy that has that starting area, right? That would be interesting to see.
What do you guys think when it comes to the skill tree about Toda third ascendancy introducing tattoos? Is that a yay or a nay?
I love tattoos personally.
Yeah, I kind of hope they
It'll be a
them.
weird implement in this game because they do give a good amount of utility in PoE because you don't really desire the 10 attribute nodes, so the extra utility is great. But you kind of already have that level of utility in PoE 2 where the adjustable 5 attribute is oftentimes useful.
Exactly. But on the other hand, getting an extra 6 to 10 res can be really nice, right? Like it's hard to adjust for the last few percentages in PoE2 right now. Like you can't just get a large cluster and you have like one small node that gives 5%. It's really hard to get that last little bit. So maybe for that it's still fine, but just the fact that you can already choose the attributes, it kind of makes it a little bit more futile.
I'd welcome
tattoos.
I would welcome other items that like coincide with that tattoo system coming in. Like give me a payout to go that way, sure. More than just like beyond what Connor's saying, yeah, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
What if they had
I'd
the
also like to
notable tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a journey.
Yeah.
The one that made a notable into another random notable. The one that was really OP in Toda.
You mean the Keystone one?
The Keystone, the Keystone.
I'm gonna save 2 passives for 500 divines of
Yeah,
tattoos.
Warrior can save 40 points going to CI.
CI feels terrible if you're doing like Eldritch Battery Mana Stacker, dude, because you have 0 fucking stun threshold and you get hard locked by white mobs. It's like the worst feeling.
You have to use
Steadfast Resolve Anoint is like the only solution.
I don't think there's a unique items that get you bypassing stun stuff, but I can't really remember, to be honest. I have to refresh my memory when we next week rolls around with the reveal.
Yeah, because you did Mana Stacker on Ritualist, right?
Yeah, I did do Mana Stack Rituals.
How was the in game of that? Like how did that actually end up being?
Oh, you know what was surprised me about that, DM? Is the ascendancy point that says like it can use charms.
Yeah.
That was actually surprisingly a sufficiently good solution for like stuns and freezes and stuff.
Really?
Like I was worried it was gonna just like eat my mana,
trying to make me sound
but
like a
it
broken
actually
record
just
here.
resulted in
Listen,
pretty
I
much
appreciate
permanent
the
uptime on those
generosity, but
charms, and it didn't
seriously,
really
can
feel
we
too bad on the
switch it up a
mana.
bit? I'm
Like,
starting
how much
to
was
feel
your
like a
mana
damn
region? Like
cash
2K
register
or
over
what was
here.
it?
Next time, try gifting
I had a
a
lot.
fucking goat or something.
Because I was
Keep me on
I
my
was pretty like
toes.
min
But
max
hey,
with
I won't
Self-Core
complain
gear.
too much because those subs are like
This fucking AI,
That
man.
definitely helps.
Keep them coming, and maybe one
Was
day.
that
Star Forge for the gifts.
Eldritch
Buy
EB
Bellatrix
or I
and
mean
see your
CIEB
own
or
island.
Yeah, I think I was clicking like the transform ES into mana, I think. Plus
Okay, yeah, EB.
Plus like obviously a ritualist gets like the crazy extra ring slot, multiplier on all your jewelries.
Apparently, there's a Zenith bug with Bone Storm that every single time it adds a new projectile on it, it recoups it again. So you can have like 10k fucking mana regen. Or
They
something
didn't
that's
patch that. It still does that.
I don't know if it still does it. Jungro was showing it to me during the league because I was like struggling trying to make Storm do something.
That's wild.
Yeah, the 3 employees that are hired full time to sit there and watch Jungro probably snitched it.
I saw
How
Jungro
are you
do
guys
a
feeling-
200 plus zombie build in Fury 1. You guys see that?
Yeah, I tapped over your stream and you were crashing servers.
Yeah, it was
by
nuts.
exploiting bugs. This is fucking normal.
Okay, no. I did that in Fury 2, but Jungro has a Fury 1 build where he has over 200 zombies.
Included the message.
Oh, right, yeah, I
Mandatory
didn't see that.
primer delivery.
Yeah. It looks
What were you
fun.
gonna say, Moxie?
Besides like lightning and Deadeye stuff, how are you guys feeling about?
Thank you,
class
Fumia, for the sub, man.
balance and skill balance going into 0.4?
I think it's
Warrior
like,
needs more buffs.
I think it's so far off right now that it doesn't even make sense to try to balance.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be another like shake the board and just see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, is there really balance in UE1? You really think about it.
Yeah, I'd say there is. All right, okay. Hear me out. So everyone said everyone said melee was bad all the way through 324 for like 10 straight leagues,
Yeah.
and in 325 they across the board buffed basically every melee skill by 75% on average, and since then melee has just been completely dominant. So like that's how close it was.
Yeah. Okay. Point.
I just want them to remove the lingering Spectre tech. It's so annoying.
I thought they already did something to that.
They did to 1 unit, but the lingering Spectre tech still works last I checked.
What is
What
that?
is the what's the tech?
You basically spam weapon swap, and your your minions on each weapon set lingers for a few seconds. So as long as you keep weapon swapping, you have.
This is your new RF tech. Yeah, your new RF tech, right?
I mean, you have the.
That looked like
best,
the most unfun thing to play when I watched people doing that.
Yeah,
Sir, how
I
dare
didn't
you.
even bother. So you basically put the best single target damage specters in the game, which is the Death Knights. Combine that with one of the best clearing specters in the game, like Brine Maidens or something. And as long as you're spamming your weapon swap, you'll have the best single target damage output and the best clearing you can access. And since you're weapon swapping, they get instantly teleported to where you are. So you're just running and weapon swapping. It's
Yeah, that's got to go away. But yeah, I agree. You can't balance shit when you got like the sub bosses aren't in the zones, all the classes aren't out, the ascendancies aren't tested. Like that has to come to the game, then we see what the vision is, and then the balance conversation, right? Like it's got to go that way.
Yeah, probably. I
Well,
wonder
we
if they're
can't do
bringing
what the
back
game-
the tier 4 as well for bosses.
Oh, for sure. I want them to rework ailments. Honestly, ailments are one of my most hated things in Period 2 right now.
Agreed. Elements feel terrible. I've every time I try to do something with Ignite, I just have to, by the end of it, ask myself why I'm even bothering.
Exactly. It's so weird because it's just the same numbers game as any other multiplayer. That's what makes it so weird.
Yeah, it's like poison but dog shit. Like I don't understand.
I mean,
why-
no, it is a good multiplier. That's the thing. Like an invested ignite build is like 4 to 8 times damage, and then even if you divide
Depends
out
on
that
the skill,
investment
though.
and
It
say like,
depends on the
oh well, you
skill.
could have just invested in hit damage. Like it is good damage.
Exactly.
It's just in the current game, waiting 8 seconds for something to die versus killing it instantly, you'd never choose the former.
Yeah, I completely agree. I always come down to the solution. I end up asking myself the same question no matter what build I'm playing, which is why am I not playing crit? That's pretty much the solution I always come to.
I never understood
Enemies
why
also
they
hit way harder.
Crazy.
Like having enemies even survive for like 1 or 2 seconds just makes no sense in Period 2. I feel like it's so much different. Like they hit so
Yeah.
hard.
I just never really understood the decision making in making all of the damage over time ailments the same thing. There's really nothing except the elements.
They're all the same.
Yeah, exactly. Like in
So
PoE
awkward.
1 at least, poison can stack infinitely, individual duration based. That is their own thing. Ignites have their thing, and you have your bleed being that thing. That's bleed and ignite are pretty close to each other in terms of functionality. But at least poison was significantly different. In PoE 2, it's all the same. There's no differences on them except the thematical design.
That was always one of my biggest gripes with Last Epoch is when I played Ailments and that.
yeah.
It's like these are all the exact same. It doesn't feel like a unique build or a unique thing.
It's so lazy. Yeah.
All right,
I feel like they could make poison just infinite stacking. Sorry. What?
Oh, you're good. GHAZZY, I was going to say you're right. We should have sent someone to Woody Shades. Like, you should have sent someone to my chat. I missed this. And it's like, I'm not doing that on purpose. I think it's super rude. So apparently I was wrong.
Wait, did he say that?
Yeah. He's like, oh, you should have sent someone to my chat. I'm like, fuck,
That's
I just
what I
said not to
said.
do that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can have a couple of people saying, yo, Woody, check Discord. I do that to Rax all the time. Like, but he doesn't respond because he's too busy doing his shit. I write to him in his chat. I'm like, yo, look at Discord, man. And then he takes a little glance and then he responds.
Oh, man, I never do that. I feel like that's like a horrible etiquette. But I guess you're right.
I barely ever see, like, sometimes GHAZZY wrote something to me on Discord and I don't see it until after stream because I don't have notifications. I do have to have a place where Discord is visible if I want to see it.
Yeah. I mean,
For me, it's
I
always
usually wait a
if
bit.
somebody messages me on my Discord, I don't have it open, and then they'll message in chat and I don't see it, and then some chatter repeats, "Check Discord. This person just messaged you." Like 3 layers
It's true,
of
though.
delay.
I mean, I could straight up insult Lance and you wouldn't see it.
Hey, look, I never miss a message. Look at that. Here's my. I'm gonna link you guys a photo of my
Holy
setup.
screens.
The man surrounded by screens.
Never miss a message.
Is that one big monitor on the right?
Yeah, that's the one on the right's like 49.
Jesus.
And he has a picture of himself on it.
Why it is an album cover that I've had for like 10 years that I actually paid an artist to make. This is some random AI generated shit.
Crazy ego. Wow.
I like it. All right, I think it looks good. Leave me alone.
That's a nice setup.
I think what I've learned from this is I need to get more monitors. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're posting
never miss a
pictures now.
message.
Hold on.
Apparently
Same,
two is
only
not
got-
enough.
Only got 2.
Oh,
yeah.
GHAZZY, that looks good.
Yeah, I had some mic issues. I think I fixed it though. It definitely was like an electric interference on the cable. But the one I have now is too short, so I had to move my mics. That's why I have some cable management to deal with again.
The vertical monitor just breaks my brain.
I didn't like it at first, but now I can't stop having it. It's really nice for the dashboard.
I feel like that'd be really nice.
Mm.
It's also asymmetrical. This is bothering me.
Yeah, that's the part that bothers me the most. Other than that, it's kind of nice.
Okay, quick
I'll take
question.
a picture right
I
now.
wanted to take a consensus because I have a take on this. Do you guys consider Uber Arbiter to be an Uber boss?
No.
Bro.
It's just uber lame and uber one-shotty.
The fucking I got body blocked, and like when you die in Uber Arbiter, it downgrades to a regular Arbiter.
Saw that.
So you buy your way in, and then the motherfucker body blocks you and pushes you out of the circle, and then you die. That's the last time I fought Uber Arbiter. I just can't stand the guy anymore. He pushed me out of the circle.
I'm still salty they downtuned the bosses in 0.3. Like every boss lost like over half its HP on the max difficulty.
They probably thought with all those nerfs that they would be very difficult.
No.
That
we
is
got
honestly
like
what I think.
5x
No
buff
way.
from gear
No
crafting.
way. Yeah. They knew how strong crafting would be.
I mean, it wasn't just crafting too. It was like lineage gems. Like it was so many things got multipliers that we didn't have before.
Being able to use support gems more than once. There was a lot of things.
I will say though, Darth was saying earlier how like chase uniques were really bad, but lineage gems, we still need good chase uniques for sure. That needs to change, but lineage gems kind of filled that void to a good level.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. There are things to chase, like the jewels or the gems. I agree, but like as far as actual unique items go, I feel like it's kind of.
Yeah.
Can I ask what you guys think about lineage gems in general? Because I obviously like the chaseness of it, but they always said they want you to press more than one button as your main skill. And we're kind of going back to, like, for example, everybody who played Atalui's last patch, like you're playing one damage skill.
You have
like,
one skill that does damage.
Yeah, where's the line here? I mean, they are exciting, but they also do exactly what they don't want them to do.
I mean, I like the lineage supports personally. My biggest gripe when it comes to the idea of one button versus like meaningful combat, I asked them at the last ExileCon about this for minions, because minions have the most active abilities to use till you automate things in PoE1. So I can sit on 6, 7, 8 different abilities that I have to use depending on the situation in PoE1. There is no point ever in PoE2 where I even get close to that amount of skills outside of Act 1, where you have like Contagion, Unearth, Skeleton, or a Sniper, Gas Clouds, and maybe SS Drain, right? That's like the most abilities I'll ever use. And then for the most part in PoE2, I have maybe 3 buttons, mostly 2. In PoE1, I have more buttons than that from the start and finish, no matter how good my character is.
I think if they want to not have one button builds dominate the game, like is largely the case in PoE1, they're never going to win the war on like forced combo play on trash. Anytime there's a teaser or video of that, everyone just is rightfully angry. But I do think with good balance, they can get to the point where every build is at least 2 buttons with a designated AoE skill and then like maybe a weapon swap for a designated single target skill. I think they could at least achieve that.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I kind of enjoy the fact that it's part of your character progression is when you're starting out, you have to do these combos, you have to, use your skills together. And then as you get more powerful, part of what makes your character feel better is you like just slowly are losing more skills and being able to rely on one thing. I know that's not like how the game plays in the beginning, but it is cool that like, in terms of your character getting more powerful, you're able to transition more and more into basically just clearing everything with a single skill.
That's kind of how like generator spender in like D4 kind of was ideally going to work. Everyone got unhappy when they kind of forced it more and more. But you have the whole like generator spender play throughout the campaign and early game, and eventually you get enough CDR, you get enough resource regen, you get to the point where you can play a one button build, but feels rewarding.
Yeah, I'm cool with that as well. For me, it comes down to like how does it actually feel to play. It's normally like how the combo actually works. Like Shield Wall Warcry doesn't feel bad, for instance. Like that feels fine. But when I'm playing Sorceress and I'm doing Frost Bomb, Elemental Weakness, Firewall, double Lightning Orb, double Living Bomb to Fireball to then pick up the Effusion so that the next Fireball actually does something, it like becomes a problem. Sometimes I'll literally run out of mana and mana pots before I even cast like the actual move I'm trying to do because I'm busy doing like putting in the nuclear launch code so I can like actually like hit them.
I don't think they're ever going to make
mistake.
combos feel worth compared to one button.
I mean, that's kind of like the fight, right? I like the meaningful combat they have in PoE 2, but it's also like you guys said. I mean, we have that in the campaign, but like midway through the campaign, we reach the point where we have enough powers to stop using half our abilities, and then we end up having as few buttons as humanly possible for the end game because nobody wants to waste time on a white pack of monsters to, like you said, DM, put in the nuclear code and have a friend of you turn the fucking key at the same time to do damage.
Think about how strong they would have to make skills in order for you to press 2 buttons in endgame. At that point, you would be so powerful that it would just destroy the game, right? So the question is, where's the payoff for, like, once you have a min-max character, I think 1 button is that's going to be the norm, right?
Well, the thing is, so like in PoE, you can have like I currently in PoE have a 10 mirror character, and it's like whatever the pinnacle of investment, and there's a lot of content in that game right now that would fold me into a 12-inch box, and just I would be completely unable to beat it. It's about how difficult the content can scale. So you can make combo play worth it if there's content that's hard enough to justify it. If there's not, then it's never going to matter.
Which right now the endgame content is
like look at
like 30 million tops HP, right?
Karn had a funny clip this league of Woe Spike with Earthquake of Amplify to put a really big impale on a boss, and then a really fast moving skill to do a lot of damage. It's like that looks like some PoE 2 gameplay. It's funny, but if everything in the game you could kill in one hit, you would never use that combo. But then if you're fighting an Uber Exarch, I almost said Uber Arbiter, oh god. If you're fighting an Uber Exarch on SSFHC, suddenly you can justify running that combo because there's a payoff for it. There's something that's actually justifies it actually hard enough.
Yeah.
That's a fair take.
The biggest, I don't know if disconnect is the right word, but I thought it was really fun. I don't know if any of you guys used it, was when they were originally showing off the like Huntress gameplay and showing off how to like parry with the shield.
Oh,
I was like, I am never touching that ever.
Yep.
You know, the only people I've seen use the parry is speedrunners. That's the only time I've seen people use it because it is a justifiable thing to do in terms of like efficiency.
But wait, wasn't it the clutch core sys event? Wasn't that the best strategy? Was one of the guys in your team had to use was a parry bot?
One guy, I think the meta speedrunners, they had one guy that would do a parry for the multiplier.
That was his job throughout the entire run. Your job, stand in front of the guy, parry him, so the rest of us can do damage. That was so stupid.
It's like the Rick and Morty meme where it's like, what's your job? Your job's to pass the solid. Like, your job's to give us a 50% parry multiplier.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They've been trying to...
I'm calling it now. Sorry, go on.
I go for it.
I was going to say, I'm calling it now. the bear has to do the volcanic fissure combo in order to gain endurance charges, and you have to spin the endurance charge in order to do your actual move, which will do damage. Are you ready? So it's a
Is there a
3-minute
build
setup.
in the game right now that feels good with the incorporation of charges in the build? Is it like just infusions or even that? I think every charge related build I've seen just looks terrible. Like it looks like a chore to manage.
Flicker Strike, but they've they had to force in some pretty big opportunity costs to like make it function.
Well, and the problem is like, okay, so Thundering Fall is like cool, but like no one wants to do it until you get to the point of in game where it maybe you could do something with it. Like my problem is in the campaign, using power charges or just any charge really in general feels absolutely fucking terrible in the campaign. So it's like, why are the builds like the moves are built around you basically have to have charge? Like who the fuck is using Thundering Fall without power charges? So you're sitting there like Colleen striking, these mobs at like level 10 to try to get 3 power charges so you can actually kill something. It's just like, it's not like no one's ever going to do this.
Oh. Do you guys prefer the charge system in PoE 1 where everyone just stacks up and endo charges because they're so broken and just keeps them running? Because it feels like a check
I'm going to say this. If it weren't for endurance charges, the gap to ES would be much larger. So I think this game needs a little bit of that help.
Yeah, but we use endo charges and ES builds as well.
Well, they're not just, they're completely different, right? They have the same name, but they don't do the same thing. One is like a resource, and the other one is, unless you're running Discharge in PoE1, it's just buffs.
Yeah,
so it's not fundamentally the same, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. Like, if you prefer one or the other, resources or.
I mean, they have multiple things that can spend charges in PoE1.
That's fair.
But it's also like there's way more options to generate the charges, so you can actually make a build around it. Whereas in PoE2, it's like cooked as hell to have consistent generation for certain charges.
Yeah.
They're certainly boring in PoE1, but I do prefer it still. Whereas in PoE2, it's like they try to make them exciting, and it's like dead on arrival.
Yeah.
I think the more they flesh out, the more classes they add, the more it maybe will make sense eventually.
And the more items, right? Because right now, I mean, come on, like the game barely has any items, and people complain about it, but it's normal. I mean, because look at like how the game started a long time ago, PoE1. Over time, you're gonna be so many uniques and so many more builds. So, but yeah.
I mean, look at endurance charges, for example. Before last patch, there was like 1 synergy or something. Like there's obviously a ton of stuff still to come, and then it will maybe make more sense.
Yeah, for sure. I was really frustrated though with the charges and endurance charges. I tried to do something with totems to make like single target good, but the totem and then endurance charges, you needed so many endurance charges just to put 1 totem down. It was just, I don't know, it didn't work.
My only experience. My only experience trying to use charge in a build so far has been in point 2 before they buffed Lightning Rod. I was doing some Widow Hail bow build testing, and I was like, okay, what if I use Rain of Arrows for single target with like the buffed proj speed thing that makes it so that proj speed makes it drop more frequently, and then I have all this proj speed for my Widow Hail quiver, and it was a good idea on paper, and then I saw that like Rain of Arrows gets double duration or something for each frenzy charge expended. I'm like, that sounds cool, but then it's like, I can just use the skill. It has no cooldown, and it lasts 2 seconds. So it's like, I could do all this stuff for frenzy charges and make it last like 8 seconds, or I could just use the skill again. Like,
that's a lot of skills in period 2. Yeah.
That's the combo versus 1 button skill problem in a nutshell.
It's like the meme of like the kick flip off the rail versus just
Look, we
landing.
decided to stick around for.
Thank you,
another
Shadowcross, for the
round.
Prime
What do
Man.
you guys think about okay, so
daily,
crafting in 0.3 added with Abyss? Do you think that it's going to be implemented exactly as is going into 0.4? Or do you
Destroyed.
think we're going to see changes?
Destroyed.
Think
Which
so?
portion?
I think, well, if they ever want to do another crafting league, they'll have to tune it down a little bit, right? Because like it's just so overtuned right now. I hope they keep it in the game though. It's amazing.
It was the best part about point 3 though. Like the crafting system rework was the biggest win of the patch by far.
It was so good that a lot of people wouldn't even want to mirror tier items, because why would you? For 100D, you could make like an insane item that's maybe like 5 to 10% worse. It's crazy. I mean, maybe not with bows, but in the warrior world, like to make a good mace was hilariously easy.
I think that
I'm guessing the Abyss stuff will just get more rare in the way of it not being the core league mechanic this league, but it'll still be in the game. But it might, like, you know, you might pay 3 divines for a common vertebrae and 50 div for an omen of light, you know. But then they'll add something new.
50 div for an omen of light?
Omen of light.
No,
dude, that would be brutal.
They were like 4 already when it was part of the core game. So
yeah, but that was like late league though.
Yeah, that was pretty late league.
Whatever you're smoking, I like to try that. That sounds crazy.
People paid 20 div for the rare omens in 0.1, and they weren't nearly as powerful as Omen of Light.
They were
but in
also
0.1,
way,
a lot of people
way
didn't know.
rarer, right? And it was like
not that many people crafted in PoE1 as well. In 0.1, not that many people knew about it.
well, it was completely unaffordable. It was just such a scarcity.
But isn't that the crazy part? That like all of these big tools to actually craft quote unquote properly, they're all player base controlled on the market. Whereas in PoE1 we have the benchcraft setting a set price for metacraft, but all of the metacraft is just completely player controlled market wise. I think it's crazy because it kind of gates the majority of the player base away from utilizing them. Like before 0.3, if I wanted to craft, I had to accumulate so much wealth to even start crafting. And that just scares most people away from it. I hate it.
It was very available right now. But I mean, yeah, eventually things always do get out of control. Like I started noticing, because I kept playing PoE 2, the league, until basically literally a few days until like the PoE 1 league, the current one, started. I saw a big drop in players once things randomly started shooting up. Like locks became super expensive, going up like 100D a day. Like lock right now is 985D.
I think that's more right. I think you got it reversed. I think it's because you have player drop, then those items become extremely scarce, and that's why they shoot up.
It's hand in hand, of course. Like it's connected, but that is also like a snowball effect, of course, right? Is what I mean.
I don't think players are quitting because they can't afford a lock, personally.
No, not a lock. I'm saying like other stuff. Like everything got very expensive. I'm just using lock as a example of like how
I logged
crazy
in last
prices
night
can go.
and I checked, and it was I know things changed over the league, but it was like 1,600 exalts to a divine, and then it was like 3,000 divines to a mirror.
They need to add something to do with exalts. Like there needs to be an exalt sync ASAP.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, people say that,
just
but I
lose
mean,
value. No. Divines, GHAZZY, listen, okay? Divines are actually being used a lot, more than you think. Like even I used so many divines this season in PoE 2. You need to start looking like, so in the beginning of the league, exalts are being used by everyone. So they have value and they're being used for trading. But later on, it's kind of shifts towards chaos. So it's kind of weird. So yes, like exalts need more of an end game usage as well.
So my take is pretty simple. Like people are in a situation where they're hard locked on chaos and divines in PoE1, and it never changes. PoE2 goes through a natural progression of the exalts losing so much value when the initial first couple of days is over, or the first week rather, because people stop slamming their items as often, and the acquisition of them makes the supply outweigh the demand, 50 times over. But it goes through this natural progression, like you said, where Chaos Orcs becomes the new one, and that shift is not something the PoE player base is used to yet. And I think that's going to take some getting used to. But I'm not saying that Exalts shouldn't have any value, but I mean, after 1 week of a PoE2 league, Exalts is the equivalent of Alch Orbs in PoE1, value-wise. So I mean, I don't think it's a big problem like that, but when it comes to like Divine Orb Sync, there will always be outliers of people using them to divine specific, very few uniques, and mostly it's for rare items. But I mean
oh my god,
the amount of people doing that is so few, and there's no in-game sync for it the way we have in PoE1. Like we have Chaos Orbs, Scours, and Divines, even Exalted to some degree, to use the benchcraft, right? And I think they just need to add benchcraft.
But if you add usages for divines, though, that doesn't fix the exalt problem, right? Like it's the other way around. Otherwise they wouldn't be so expensive, right?
I'm not convinced there is an Exalt problem. Is the thing? It's like I don't understand why base level
lose value,
Exalts.
that's all.
I don't understand why they need to not lose value as the league goes on. They lose value as a byproduct of what they function as.
Yeah.
You're using Exalts in the campaign earlier on to slam like rare affixes. You don't need base Exalts when you're later on in the league. All the players are moving on to later on in the league. It's only an issue for somebody who's starting late in the league and trying to pick up Exalts and turn them into a Divine. But the reverse could be said is true. You get one lucky Divine either in the campaign or early maps or something, and you have 1,500 Exalts. You can slam as much shit as you possibly ever want, or you can use it to trade for something. I'm not convinced there is an Exalt issue.
I'm kind of in the same boat. Just like
Chaosis.
Yeah, but I mean, the comparison of Exalts to Alcorps in PoE1 is that Alcorps are mostly used for mapping. When we don't Alk and go in PoE2. You Alk and then you fill the map with Exalts. You use them to roll your maps. Like, oh, I don't have full mods on my map. I'll just use a bunch of Exalts to slam it up. Like, that's the end game usage of Exaltas more so than slamming on items. And that's why the natural transition into Chaos comes down. So I'm not entirely sold that Exalts need a sync. But I wouldn't mind there being a minor sync to Exalts, but as long as there's a sync for Divines. Because I'm not sold that Divines have enough interesting uniques or have a player base that is in the idea of using Divines on rare items to the extent that we have in PoE1. And PoE1, the major reason why Divines aren't... Well, they still get affected by inflation, but the inflation is much slower than PoE2, and that's a direct result of them having these set static cost on the benchcraft for metacrafts, and I think that's what PoE2 needs, personally at least.
The main reason why there's less price fluctuation in PoE and it's more stable is literally gamblers. I'm 100% sure of that, dude. 90% of the
gamblers are the backbone of the economy.
It is true. Where do you think all the mirrors come from? That is definitely not from the ground. I can promise you that.
I can actually vouch for that. So I spoke to Chris Wilson a couple of years ago because I asked him if my account was bugged as I never dropped a mirror, and everyone else was dropping mirrors. And his response was, there are thousands of years of gameplay on average to drop a mirror. And he said the vast majority of mirrors in existence comes from mirror shards being combined and cards being gambled or dropped.
Yep.
Really?
Like it's a vast majority. That's what he told me, at least. This is a few years back. So yeah, gamblers are the ones filling up the mirror market, I guess.
It's
point one.
Perfect balance.
Point one had a Divine Sync that was actually pretty good. In point three, I did a lot of crafting. I got a pretty powerful character. I probably used about 60 Divines total on my gear, just all rare items. But in point one, I used 350 in a single week doing Adorn Jewels. And that's gone now.
If there was a way for you, I'm just curious what you all would think about this, but not to like tier 3s, but if there was a way to upgrade or like use like the Reforged bench to combine Exalts into tier 2s, like from tier 1s to tier 2s, probably not in a 3-to-1 ratio, but would that help at all?
I don't think they need to have a combined feature. I think they could just achieve that through tweaking the drop rates. Like if going into point 4, they just said, okay, we're going to not change the Exalt drop rate at all, but in tier 15s, we're going to drop it by like 30%. And tier 16, it's going to drop by 60%. And then in those tiers, we're going to make greater and perfect even more common. I think that would solve a lot of the, like, quote-unquote inflation.
Oh, shit. PoE just dropped a link here. I'm going to pull this up. There's Twitch drops coming to launch here.
All right, full screen. Send it.
Verdant Wild
Green
Dodge
Sprint.
Roll. Green Sprint.
Now I know I'm
That's the best cosmetic I've ever seen. I would definitely want streams for that.
I think I used Sprint 3 times in 300 hours in point 3.
Is that the one that is paid? Is that the paid one where you like sub?
This is the this is the review. It's the review one. This well, it needs to be locked behind the 1,000 gift sub new edition from Twitch, in my opinion.
Yes, true.
You can
true.
now die in a green puddle.
Wait, didn't they remove that though?
Yeah,
I thought they disabled the 1,000 gift thing.
They did.
Yeah,
They
for
did.
now. No, I think it was something else.
Yeah, it removed it.
But it will come back. I mean, people can
That's
save
so
$1,000. Come on.
$1,000, $6,000, yeah.
Jesus.
You're practically making money.
Don't you want to save $1,000? Come on.
People keep reminding me as I was doing some Act 1 practice that I could sprint, because I played the majority of point 3 with Bones of Valor, and I used the Amanamus Gaze duel, so I can't even benefit movement speed from sprinting. I never used it.
Yeah, are you guys for real right now? You guys all haven't been using sprint? You guys
are, I can't.
No, I use sprint all the time.
Sprint is
all
great.
the time.
By the time I
duel.
finally remembered that button existed, I already had a Roa.
Did you? It makes such a huge difference in the campaign alone. What on earth?
Yeah.
Amanamus Gaze prevents me from getting movement speed if I have them in my boots.
Okay, that makes some sense, but
I can't even do it.
Connor not using it at all during the campaign is wild to me.
Lance, there's a crazy divide between people who hate sprint and people who think it's perfectly fine. There's like a crazy divide.
And sprint only got good after the change. I mean, I still managed to die by accidental sprints, but like...
Oh, patching the accidental sprint was...
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I mean, I would spam my space bar, and then suddenly the game is like, oh, you're sprinting. And then you're dead.
Oh man,
that's horrible.
I like
accidentally
the function.
tripping and just dying.
Yeah. But I mean, I really do like the sprint thing, because it doesn't take away from the combat that they like. It was a good middle ground between them not wanting to impact the combat and, hey, we want to close the time frame between us moving from a pack to another pack. So I kind of like the implementation of it. I don't think it's bad per se. It needed some attention, sure, but I don't think it's bad.
No, I think sprint is great. I really like it.
What's really funny is that if you're sprinting, your minions gets the movement speed buff as well. So you can make the cocaine hands really be on cocaine.
How do minion builds feel? How do minion builds feel without phasing? By the way, is that a big deal?
It's terrible.
Yeah, I had the same thing on totems. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, they made it slightly better, but still doorways where it's like you have a cocaine ant in the doorway, and you have 7 other ants just sitting outside, just waiting for that to move. It's so stupid.
I saw a clip of GHAZZY in an augury map trying to get through a doorway with like 14 minions for 30 seconds. That was beautiful.
It reminds me of the maggot lair. So I played Project Diablo 2 the other day on Friday for the launch, right? And they changed maggot lair to have wider gates. Like the entire tunnel is wider, so your minions can actually move there. But in the original LOD, you play it and you have like one warrior skeleton in the front, and you have an army of minions behind it, not doing shit. And that's kind of how it feels to play Augury. I don't know why they didn't want to give them facing, but the cocaine ants had facing till they nerfed them.
I hate the cocaine ants. Goddamn sound like of the little ice things. I love it. But the ice, man. Every time in my hideout, I was crafting, and then people are like, "Can you turn off the cocaine ants?" And I'm like I actually became like, I didn't even hear it anymore because I was so used to the sound. It's just like this static noise to me.
But like white noise. Yeah.
Oh my god! Every time I had to remind myself,
your cocaine ant.
I'm gonna craft here. I have to turn it off. I'm standing in my hideout like for an hour. Like every YouTube video, I once had to actually redo a YouTube video because I realized the cocaine ant was like making all that noise.
But that's why you weapon swap him away. It's like you have a weapon swap where they're not summoned, but if you have the fire, the blood MTX on them, and you weapon swap, and when they die, they leave behind this massive ground effect. It clutters up your entire hideout. So if you weapon swap spam, you walk around, you can literally cosplay a StarCraft Zerg player and spread the creep.
Yeah, I did that. I remember. It was fun.
Yeah.
It looks crazy.
The cocaine ant is the Marachi goblin band of PoE 2. Every time one of those people came into my hideout to buy something, I was like, "Good, you're buying something now. Get out."
Haven't you been a victim of the Gelid zealots?
What now?
At Siri.
Oh my god, dude. GHAZZY trolled me so hard with that. I had no idea. I thought my game was bugged.
You can there's announcer in Act 3, and you raise him as a specter. He does the entire voice line when you get to that area. When he says Yatsiri, and the entire voice line, you can raise that unit as a specter.
You raise that?
And if you have a lot of them, they cut each other off and they spam that shit.
Dude, someone linked
Dude, that's obnoxious. I did not run into that.
It was funny.
I
was
went
amazing.
into Congress hideout with it.
It was so
behind a
good.
tree.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's a
Is that a
thing.
featured clip of yours?
No. Might be. Fun as fuck though.
I'm gonna look for it.
Oh, Lance.
Oh, I found it.
I tried to troll you the other day. It was last week.
What?
I was you know the MTX on the supporter pack where you can turn into a mimic?
Oh, that was you?
That was me. I made a character call your stash, and I just parked myself next to you when you were tabbed out. And then you just walked into the map again. I was like, what the fuck? Not a word.
Apparently, I was the only one that saw the box.
I was busy grinding as an avid mapper who does not spend much time in the hideout. I think that's just speaks for itself.
I went to Act 1 and did it to the new guys coming in. That was hilarious. Because someone clicks on the chest when you're in the mimic form, the chest just starts biting. It looks hilarious. Oh, you got the clip for the Yatsiri?
Yeah, I found it. I just had to Google Yatsiri, GHAZZY, and then it's the first thing that came up. Oh man, no, but I mean this build, this
Crimson Cast is trying to memorize the whole line so that when they go to AGDQ, you can repeat the entire Yatsiri line.
What the hell?
I'm looking forward to watching that speed run.
That is cancer.
Yeah, true.
Dude, I got so quiet.
Okay, so we saw Ziri in the trailer. Everyone's talking about something else, but you think she's like 15 feet tall? Or you think she like grew? You think she's normal height?
I think in the trailer she's normal height, and then after she bangs the red hinty monster, then she gains the height from the extra titties. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That
She looks
sounds
like
right.
a normal. She looks like a normal person right now.
That logic tracks.
Yeah, it does.
She gets really mad, and then like 4 tits pop out. It's like,
No.
Yep.
No, it's so funny. I started playing.
They call Jazzerus a madman.
Nah, I started playing PoE just before the 1.1 patch, and like my entire stream and everything popped off because of the people said that Uber 2 couldn't be killed with specters and zombies. I did that, and that's kind of started my entire stream like 12 years ago. I'm very excited for this. It's gonna be fun.
Proving the haters wrong.
Yeah, hold my beer is what I said, and I did it. Took me a month though, but a lot of gear.
It's funny, right? How streams pop off from like the most random stuff. Like for me, it was my barbarian. I just did like something that no one did. Damage as a barbarian. But yeah, like that's literally what I did. I did not use a shield. I just used a 2-hander, and I went from 50 viewers to like 5,000 overnight. It was ridiculous. And it just sticked.
Speaking of popping off streams, Gazi, if you end up wearing that Kakro uniform, you're gonna
for fuck's sake
for your subathon, then I think that would really, that'd really do it.
GHAZZY was also buying a Foxy outfit. I heard.
He says he's going to cosplay as in a faux furry outfit. That's true. That's for the launch.
So I tweeted that, and Tai Killer quoted it. What did he write? No, way worse than that. He said, he said something. My culture is not your. Here, my culture is not your costume, is what he wrote.
Yeah.
My culture.
Wasted.
Oh man.
That's what he wrote.
This fucking pause, dude.
I asked him for assistance on coaching and how to mew correctly.
Oh no.
Oh my god. But no, I'm not gonna wear that whatever the fuck that was.
Why not?
Because it's not a wolf or a bear.
It could be.
I don't know.
What are you looking at right now? What the hell, GHAZZY?
It's the outfit. GHAZZY sent this shit to me. This is what DM was talking about.
Beautiful.
No, when I opened up the PoE directory the other day, I get blasted with like like the thumbnails that show up for people. I just see GHAZZY looking at fucking like furry uniform, like a school.
GHAZZY's looking at lingerie right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what showed up on the front page for me. I was like, this seems like standard.
I'm just looking for Christmas gifts for my fiance. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Yep.
You gotta get a lot of donos though.
If I'm wearing that, I think I get banned. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're good. I think let's find out.
Let's find out, Jesus.
Yeah, we know something because of me now. Now you have to do the next step.
I have already been in a French maid outfit in a hot tub. And for some reason, some of you guys had me up on your screen when that happened.
I wonder why. Maybe it was to make fun of you. Actively.
That was fun though. But I couldn't get out of that outfit in the water, so I had to like rip it apart.
Heyo.
I was having trouble breathing in that shit. Dude.
Did that part get streamed?
It's a stream, yeah. I was ripping this fucking thing apart so I could breathe.
Okay, be honest. When you were in the process of that, were you thinking like, was this worth it? How's my life become? Like, I can't believe this is my job. How many times?
That was the only things I could think of during that entire section.
Man, he was like using $100 bills to cry and then wipe the tears away. He was so sad.
Yeah.
Difficult life of GHAZZY TV.
I have a hard time explaining that to my daughter.
When I first started streaming, my grandpa told his friends that I was an online male entertainer.
Oh no,
dude! W.
Is he wrong though? That seems like an accurate description.
I mean, technically, that is what I do.
Did his friends Did his friends start watching or?
I don't know about that one.
Go to his stream right now. You'll see the top gifter of all time is his best friend.
Oh boy.
Calling it right now.
It's not what I do, Grandpa. I entertain other dudes online for donations.
We just hang and sometimes something happens.
Yes. Everyone's waiting for that one magical tink. We're just a bunch of dopamine addicts. Literally.
Wait, hold on. Do you guys mind if I actually ask a PoE2 related question here? In this PoE2?
No.
Okay, my bad. Okay, so GHAZZY 100% coming to the game, right? We're all in conclusion here.
Yeah.
Are we getting like an Uber GHAZZY boss? Do you think it's actually a difficult one, or is it like Zesh, where it's just literally a target DPS dummy? Like,
okay, remember in point 3 we got a new boss called Kulimek. Anyone remember him?
Oh my
god!
Dad?
What
were they?
They wouldn't do that to GHAZZY. They wouldn't do that.
No.
Surely they won't
is
do
like
it again.
such a god.
Kulimek is
like,
also a god, yeah.
Yeah, he's a god of like literally dog shit.
Bro, if they do that to GHAZZY, there's gonna be riots on the streets of Rayclast.
I mean, it's series a lady, so she has to be powerful, right? That's like the 2025.
What does that have to
pattern.
do?
Empower women.
Yeah, but you ever heard the expression "go woke, go broke"? I'm not gonna do that.
I've done a lot of Feared over the years, and she does not need any help.
No.
I actually hope they add Reflect to the game. This has been very well received.
Oh
In
no!
the history of PoE, and I think we desperately need Reflect. That way, it will separate the good from the greats. To take a League of Legends term, when you're looking at your maps, and this will add some weight to your
Didn't Karn
decisions.
even die to Reflect? Dude, poor Karn, man. That clip, brutal.
If
was hardcore,
anything,
right?
Azira will remind you to put on that anti-bleed charm, right?
Yeah. I remember the trio bosses were actually devastating when it was launched back in 1.1. Like they were harder than Azira herself.
I mean, that'd be my hope, that they release Zeri in a state where most people or most builds can't do it until you like really freaking play the fight extremely well with a good character.
Yeah.
No way they'll
Or
do that.
they have a regular version of the fight that's like on par with the other like level 3 fights, but then they also add an Uber version that you're not supposed to kill as a 19-hour per year dad with 12 kids.
Yep. I would love to see
Wouldn't
that.
that be something?
They need to do her justice though. She was the first real proper endgame boss they introduced in PoE 1. Like they need to do her justice.
Yeah, but if she's gonna be really good, I really want some cool chase items on her. Like not some. Maybe it's gonna be fun in like 2 years when a build is discovered. Like I want some cool ass chase items, reasons to go there and kill her.
I mean,
but yeah, we'll see.
You know, the graphics are significantly better in PoE 2. We have the mermaid lady with the titties. I can't wait to die on that Zero fight just to zoom in. I'm just saying.
So here's a little bit of lore for you about that. Crimson was saying for Awesome Games Done Quick that they submitted what they were calling 80085% speedrun, in which they would zoom in on the titties of the Siren Lady. And GDQ decided they did not want that donation incentive for the charity, so that one was denied.
That was a serious request. Oh my god.
That was a donation incentive that was denied for GDQ. Yep.
Oh my god. That's beautiful.
Such.
Okay. One last prediction, shall we?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Okay. Is the most meta druid build incoming going to be a lightning based build?
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Nope. They're gonna change the cycle, I believe.
I think Electric Spit Wyvern. Calling it right now.
If there's some broken new unique that doesn't scale lightning, maybe not.
Stampede Druid
Some stacker.
with lightning.
I actually thought that Stampede move that he does, where he's like rampaging through. I was like, oh yeah, that does look like Stampede, but better, right?
I wonder what kind of
form's gonna
skins
have
they'll
lightning
have
breath.
for Druid form. Or go ahead.
This is why I put the video out like 5 days before the announcement. I want to give them ample time to be bullied into changing.
Yeah, I was
I don't know
supposed
if
to watch
that's
that
enough
video
time.
today.
The problem is kind of deep rooted, right? I don't know if that's enough
Yeah.
time.
Can they actually? I mean, it's a thematic issue. I mean, what could they actually do? They could change numbers and remove shock, right?
They could add alt ailments for other skills or for other types. For example, Scorch for fire, because Ignite is pretty like very specific.
If we had Ignite Prolif with like no cooldown and like good radius.
Yeah, but you're talking Ignite builds, right? I'm talking fire builds. Like anything, like lightning doesn't need to be a specific build. You don't even need much shock scaling at all. Like a hit build, right?
So here's my prediction. I think Fobgun's gonna play a Deadeye Wyvern form, Electric Spit, and it's going to be the best thing ever.
It's a safe bet.
I think
it's
so.
very
I
unlikely
feel like
he's
there's a
gonna
good
play
chance the transformations are
Did you
going to
say
be
caster?
class
That's a
tied,
caster, right?
like to the Ascendancy.
They're not though. Don't we already have that like somewhat confirmed? That it's the
I would
primal,
hope
it's the weapon
not.
type.
Yeah, they're weapon type. You can see it in game right
weapon
now.
type?
You don't even have to data mine. It's in the game. You can see it. Like they're
Yeah, but
what
Fub's
is-
not gonna play a caster. I can tell you that.
What does
That's
fuck
fair.
mostly? He's mostly a bow guy, right? Or does he also actually like melee?
He's a bow guy, but
play
bows are bad
whatever.
right now, so he just makes other archetypes into bows, like Lightning Strike and Lightning Spear.
He's gonna play whatever scales the best with gear, which is
Yeah.
usually gonna be it. Attack based build.
He's gonna race Mr. Farmer.
Dude, they're not agreeing to anything. They're not agreeing to anything.
That was so funny. Oh my god, that conversation, dude.
I
You
saw
were
that
like,
VOD.
how do I back out of here?
I was like, get me out of this conversation.
Oh, is that Fubgun,
Oh.
the guy you always talk about? He's famous, right?
That's funny.
I do have a IRL problem called my daughter refuses to sleep. So I'm gonna have to back out and do that.
Yo, good luck.
Yeah,
Do it.
I will need that.
Take care.
Appreciate you guys
Go
hanging
for the
out.
sleep
I'll
patrol
catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna head out as well, boys.
Yeah.
All right. We
Oh,
can
same
just
for
call
me.
it
Some
here.
time.
GG.
All right, boys. I have a daughter who refuses to sleep and a fiance who is need to get some shit done. And she wrote to me saying, "I thought you were doing shorter streams. I need help." Your daughter. She didn't say our daughter. She said your daughter does not want to sleep. So I'm gonna run in and help her do that so she can actually get her studies going. I'm gonna ship you guys over to Darth, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Peak. What time is Peak tomorrow? So we'll play Peak with DM tomorrow and Rax, and we'll take it from there. But I hope you guys had fun. Appreciate you supporting the channel, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for more PoE 2 action into playing Peak with Rax, DM, and Woody. And then I think we're going to use Crimson Cast on Tuesday, it seems to be. I'll lock that in, where he's going to shoutcast us doing some early act practice in PoE 2. That's going to be fun. But you guys give Mr. Darth back for transaction. My lovely co-host of the Tavern Talk a big well welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great fucking night, everybody. I gotta run.
Path of Exile 2 has a lightning problem by Connor Converse.